Hey everyone. So, oh, right. Forgot it wasn't that one specific song. That's on me. But hey, so it is currently New Year's Eve, at least for me. It won't be New Year's for about another, say, what, 3 hours? Just about? Almost? Yeah, almost 3 hours. Or, well, like a little over 3 hours. But for some of you, it might already be New Year's for all I know. Well, in most of the world, it's already been New Year's. They've all been living in 2022, while most people in the West have been stuck on 2021 still. So, I did mention last night that I may or may have not been streamed, or that I may or may not would have streamed today. It seems like we are. I was gonna do a few things with my friends. Seems like they got busy with their family, which is completely understandable, right? So that's not a big deal. However, this is still my backup just in case that fell through. So today we're going to be checking out a new game. We just finished one. We just finished Need for Speed Underground 2 a while ago. And now we're starting a newer game. Now this we might be able to knock out maybe in 4 parts if I, like, don't stream for, like, 8 hours. Otherwise, if we... This honestly might just be 2 parts, if I'm honest. We should be able to get through Inscryption fairly quickly. I've only played a little bit of it. It is a semi-blind playthrough when it comes to my personal experience with the game. But it is a very interesting title, and I'm not going to spoil it at all in case this does look interesting to you. I will say, if you have the chance to play this game yourself, I would totally recommend it. It is a very, very, very good game if you like card games, atmosphere, and horror to an extent. So, we'll be checking that out today. In general, a quick overview or a quick summary of this game is it starts you off in a cabin with a person sitting in front of you that teaches you how to play a game. It's a card game, and it is very interesting. If you know things like, say, Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you know things like Magic the Gathering, it's very similar to that, where you use resources to summon creatures, attack your opponent, and get them to 0. Or, you lower their life total. In this case, you tip scales. When you've dealt enough damage to your opponent, the scales get tipped in in your favor, as in tipping to their side, and you win. And then a story plays out, of course, which we'll be checking out in a little bit. Before we do get to that, though, I did want to mention this, because I just found out about it, actually. So Voltus 5, which is a giant robot, anime from the fucking 80s, which we've been encountering, as part of the DLC for Super Robot Wars 30 when we did that playthrough, is actually getting, like, a remake of sorts. It is, it's like a live-action TV drama thing. And design-wise, like, Voltus looks pretty fucking cool. If I show it off real quick, this is the design that they're going for, which in my opinion looks pretty nice. The image is pretty shit quality though, but I think that's because it just came out like not too long ago, or it was like announced not too long ago. But its design is very cool. It reminds me a lot of, like, Mazinger Infinity. With its shapes, actually, being more, more shapely, if that makes sense. Like, more octagonal and stuff like that. Like, that's Mazinger Z. You can see its, like, arms, its legs, its thighs, its fucking wings. They're all very peculiar, to say the least. But either way, so that's something that's apparently coming out sometime soon. It's an upcoming one. So when the fuck is this coming out? It says 2022, but when? No release date. Just 2022. It is Philippine though, so that's quite interesting considering that you think Japan would be making that, but no, we have the Philippines. It's not bad. Let's see how they do it. But alright. Let me actually get Inscryption up and running here. And just swap on over to it. Started, and then hopefully we're able to capture it right away. Because let's see. It should already be focused on Inscryption. So now let me actually open it. So it is just opening up right now. There we go. Okay. So it's ready for us to start it. Let me just make sure that the audio is fine and that it's not outrageously loud. No, it is not. So let me modify audio a little bit. And then this should be... And then we can get started. Like, okay.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
So, here's the main screen. One thing you might be able to tell right away is that we can't start a new game. When we try to, it doesn't let us. However, we can continue. We can check out options, the credits, or leave. So let's go ahead and continue. You can just click once, and it'll be floating, and then you can just click there, or you can click and drag it, doesn't matter. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Now play your stoat. Stoat costs 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. An honorable death. Play the stoat. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. A number on the bottom left is the attack power, 1. Your stoat dealt 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote deals 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. So, like he's saying, we do have our main deck, which is creatures like this, or our resource deck, or our squirrel deck, which is right here, which has a limited number of squirrels, which we can use again to play cards. He'll go over it one. How dull. We're just gonna end our turn, attack him once, and we kill his coyote. Because you are learning, I will pass. Again, the choice. A random card from your deck, or the certainty of a squirrel? Let's take another squirrel. Now we go back and play another squirrel. And you know what? We will wait a little bit. We're gonna hit him once, like this. You dealt 1 damage, so I put 1 weight on the scale. Pass. A squirrel in hand or a card from the bush. We'll draw another squirrel. Technically, you don't want to do what I just did, where you play 3 squirrels back to back, but we're gonna be playing a wolf. Huh? Hey! Fear not. The beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. And as you can see, whenever we need to play something that requires blood, everything trembles. Take the 2 squirrels, play the 2 wolves, and we declare attack. You've won this match. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. And this is the roguelike aspect of the game. I mentioned this last night, but if you played a game like, say, Slay the Spire, if you've played, shit, I can't remember any roguelikes off the top of my head besides that are similar to this, but most roguelikes are pick a path, like this, and something happens. Sometimes you'll have a branch in the path. Oh, like fucking Darkest Dungeon as well. We'll see what happens. So, let's trek onward. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only one may grace your paltry deck. So here we have the choice between an adder or a cat. And one thing you can look, or one thing you can see right away is their blood count, right? So this costs 2, this costs 1. This is a 1-1, this is a 0-1. But the trade-off is, this thing has Death Touch, or Touch of Death, which is, Death Touch is the Magic the Gathering term. When a card bearing this sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. So it is insta-death. So let's say the adder is right here in front of the cat, and the cat attacks us, the adder will kill it, no matter what. If this thing had, 50-50, and it fights the adder is killing it no matter what. The cat, however, has many lives. When a card bearing this sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. So, the cat can be used for infinite sacrifices. Of course, it'll cost 1 sacrifice itself to bring it out. And we do have, of course, other things that we can look at, such as our deck. Here we have our Stoked, 2 wolves, and a River Snapper. Now, we could add the adder, which is very good. At least Death Touch is very good, but it's too expensive. So if you know anything about card games, especially something like, say, Magic the Gathering, you have to consider your resources. In our case, it's squirrels. We cannot have too many big cards because we'll die in the early game. Currently, our only 1 cost is a Stoked. Costs 1 sacrifice. So I think we're going to go with the cat for now. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seem willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in the bottle. Break it in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. Pliers. If you look carefully at the pliers, you might notice something is off about them. 3 is as much as you can carry. Now, before we do continue, and before I do forget, this game, when it was out in beta, or, well, I guess the pilot of this game, the precursor to this was like a very short game, very similar to this, to what we're playing right now. But it was called Sacrifices Must Be Made, or Shall Be Made, one of those two. I'm pretty sure it was Must Be Made. And if you recall, the guy that is like telling the story to us, a DM, said at the very beginning when we played our stoats, sacrifices must be made. And it is a very similar game. It is almost exactly the same. It just looks a little more PS1 in nature. And it is very cool. I would totally recommend you try to seek it out if this looks interesting at all to you. And again, if this looks really fun to you, I would recommend you play the game yourself as well. Maybe if you want to watch a little bit more, that's fine. But if you don't want this game spoiled, I would recommend you check it out yourself, because it is very, very, very good. And I know I say that about almost all the games that we play, but that's because they all end up tending to be very, very, very good. But this one specifically in its atmosphere. Like, just listen to the background real quick for a moment. It is so good. This game is so good, especially with its music. I love it so much. So, let's move on. I know I'm taking it a little slow, but that's just to kind of also build up the mood. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play, I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Take your turn. Get along for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. So we can look up. He has a wolf cub. And we have stumps and boulders. So to use a Magic the Gathering term, these would be walls per se. By that I mean a wall is an object that can't attack, only defends. In general, just I know some strategies allow you to attack with walls, but in general, a wall is just a blocker, right? In this case, these walls are just like inanimate objects, such as stumps and boulders. So once they get attacked, and once this goes down to 0, they can, they disappear. He's growing impatient. Okay, so we don't draw, do we? No, right, okay. Since we play first, we don't get to draw. So let's go like this. So we'll play a squirrel, followed by a cat. So now we have an infinite source to sacrifice with. Here we go. As you can see, the cat is still there. We just sacrificed it to some of the stoats, so it's good to go. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. So let's take this. And like he said, the wolf cub does age swiftly. It has the fledgling ability. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. I'm sure you can guess what that form will be. For now, we'll play our river step. And do this. End our turn. So now it's a wolf. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. My bat flew right over your river step. Sure. So now we have one more wolf in our deck. For now, we'll pass and go. But now your bat is dead. We shall now draw a squirrel and play the squirrel, and then play our own wolf. And there we go. And this will kill him anyways. Sacrifice the river snapper. So he'll explain this later, but I'll explain it now in case you're wondering. You might see that some golden teeth fall into a bowl, and you're probably wondering, well, what the fuck is that? That is called overkill. Overkills when you deal excess damage to your opponent. In this case, we dealt like 3 or 4. I don't remember how much we did. I think it was like 3 or 4 extra damage, right? That'll be useful later. For now, just note that I'm going to try to optimize that. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloody terrain. So now we get a choice again. The young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. Or the meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. So we could take the wolf cub, or we could take the sparrow. So this gives us basically a wolf after 1 turn for 1 blood, or we can have a flyer. This could be useful if we're going up against terrain. This could be useful if we just want to have more attackers. But I think we're going to take the sparrow for now. You stumble into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. So now we get to choose a sacrifice. We can sacrifice a creature. And we're gonna choose that sparrow that we just got, as a matter of fact. Place that there. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. So one of these creatures is gonna sacrifice the sparrow. And we're gonna choose this wolf. Even though the stoat was saying, pick me. And our wolf now has the ability to fly. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the sparrow now lives in the wolf. So normally having a 1-2 flyer for 1 would be pretty good, but having a 3-2 flyer for 2 is a little better. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Really, enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. So, we have a flying coyote and a bat. So as you can see with his totem, all his creatures will now be able to fly. All his beasts will be able to fly. So, Snapper's just a defender. That's just a flying coyote. You know, we'll go about it like this. Right. This. There we go. Back on the board. We'll deal 1 damage, and then we take 4, which is going to be a pain. My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. Now, we lose next turn if we don't attack. So here's the thing. We are currently at -3. 2 more damage kills us. We could summon a wolf and then attack for 3, popping us back into neutral, and then, or back into -1, then be at -4, and then hope for the best. So let's try that. We'll do that here. Sacrifice the stoat. What? Seriously? We're back to neutral. And now we're back to -4. Unfortunately, we have to draw a squirrel card. And at this point, try that again, but we're probably more than likely just going to lose here. Actually, we should have used a squirrel, now that I think about it. That was dumb of me. We could have used the squirrels, we would have been fine. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel besides the door. So that was on me. We could have actually probably won that. or, you know, stopped that onslaught. We could have killed a coyote, done some damage, taken 4, done that again. We'll see. Hey, Reno. How you doing, man? Happy New Year's Eve for now. Ooh. Something here that moved. And here's a safe. We've got what appears to be a painting. A clock, which we can mess around with. We have a hammer, a wand, and I guess a lantern. I've been doing well as well. Just, you know, like I mentioned earlier on today, I was thinking, or if I was going to be busy, we weren't going to be streaming today, but seems like, you know, change of plans. So now we're starting a new game. It's called Inscryption. So here we have our game master. Can't really see him, he's out in the darkness, right? We can't poke him, interact with him, right? Can't see anything. But we do see a wolf of sorts. What appears to be a locked compartment or piece of furniture. A squirrel holding a knife, which we can't take. And what appears to be a mechanism. Okay, and then we have the candlestick that he wanted us to get. Bring it here. Can't leave. Right here? Right here? Here? Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? I don't remember if this is on the Switch, but this is technically a horror game. If not, I think Fatal Frame 5, Maiden of the Black Water, should be on the Switch. And that one, I mean, if you were here, I think you were here for some of the Halloween or October streams that we did, where we played the Fatal Frame franchise. It's pretty good. 5 is probably the weakest of the bunch, but it's not bad. It's still a really good horror game if hunting ghosts with a camera interests you. So, let's proceed. So another creature to join our menagerie. The orny porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. The adder again. The proud wolf. A vicious contender. So, one thing you might be noticing already, if you look at the porcupine, it is just a simple, you know, creature, right? But if you look at the adder, it's got a little, like, face over here. Same with the wolf. They'll describe that later, but you'll be able to see what I mean, or what these symbols mean later on. This little mushroom means that we already have at least 2 of this creature. So since we already have a wolf, let's try to get an adder, which is a guaranteed kill on anything. Yeah, I remember you being here for them, but I wasn't 100% sure off the top of my head. But yeah, if Fatal Frames 1 through 3 interested you, Fatal Frame 5, 4 never got localized. 5 is available on the Switch, if I recall. So we could go to the altar again, and either, I think it'll ask us to sacrifice the wolf that has a flying sigil, or the cat which has the undying sigil, and transfer it to someone else. Or we can go to this new place. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire. That will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. So we have our survivors. And what we can do is we can place a creature card down here, and it'll increase their attack power. Now, we could put in the adder, but the adder is basically going to be sacrificial fodder. It will fight something big, kill it, and die, and that's it. We could give power to the cat. It'll become more useful as a turn 1 play. We can play the cat, it'll still deal damage. Wouldn't be too bad. We can make the River Snapper a little stronger. It'll deal 2 damage instead of just 1 and have, you know, a lot of defense. We could power up our wolves, have them be 4/2s instead of 3/2s. Or we can power up our Stoked and have it go from being a 1/3 to a 2/3. And it only costs 1, which I'm kind of thinking of doing. So, the fire warmed the poor Stoked, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the Stoat away from the fire and left. So here's where we want the adder, as a matter of fact, because our enemy now has a grizzly bear waiting for us, which is going to be rough. And the adder is an insta-kill. So, play the squirrel, play the cat, and now we pass. We take 4 damage. I'm going to draw a squirrel, play it, and then play our adder, which will then trade with a grizzly bear, or actually insta-kill the grizzly bear. A serpent perhaps more deadly than man. And it's our turn again as he passes. Play a squirrel. Sacrifice the cat and the squirrel to play the wolf. Start going. At this point, it doesn't really matter what we do. We're gonna do it like this. Deal 4 damage. Draw a squirrel. Now we sacrifice the cat and the adder. Play the wolf, and now we go for the overkill damage. 5 extra golden teeth. So we can get up again if we really want to, essentially at any point when the map is out. We can look around. Again, if you really want to. There's not much we can do. But it's neat. You can stretch your legs a little bit. So now, what do we want? Do we want to go the path of more survival items? I was going to go down this route if we had used the squirrels, which we didn't. Or we can go this path and try to maybe power up someone else. Let's go this way. So who's going to join us? The elk. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Another wolf? Or the bullfrog. The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. So, Sprinter is this card's ability. Essentially, at the end of the turn, it will move in the direction on the sigil. So in this case, let's say this is our board, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's say these two are in position 3 and 4, and there's no space, and there's a card space between the elk and the wolf. I finish my turn. The elk will go from position 1 to position 2. And then at the end of the turn, if this arrow is still pointing this way, it will try to move towards the wolf and then stop because the wolf is in the way. Of course, it can't move. I believe that's when this might switch sides, I think. I don't remember off the top of my head. The bullfrog, though, has Mighty Leap. Huh. What's this? Well, that's, so that looks like blood or ink. And that looks like a save. It's got Mighty Leap. A card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. And again, if you use Magic the Gathering terms, this is Reach, which means it can block flyers. So, we're gonna go with the bullfrog. So that does look familiar. Yeah. So if we check our rulebook, this is what was on the picture, which I think we can check here at any points, or maybe later. So maybe there's something there that we'll find out later. I don't know. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. "There is room for a creature on the fire," one said. "The warmth will enhance its power," said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. No way. Even though we've already enhanced you once. So, we can choose another creature to enhance. We could have a 3/3 for 1, which would be pretty broken. So let's do it, Stoat. It is now a 3/3. The power of the Stoat was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. The trees seemed to close around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. "He-how, 'twas the prospector." I can't do his accent. So what are we going up against? A coyote and a pack mule. In that case, we'll do our safe play. We'll play our cat. And pass. I was thinking of enhancing the cat just to do 1 damage if possible, but seems like that's not going to happen. Let's go ahead and draw a card. We have a bullfrog we can play. So, let's play the bullfrog. We'll sacrifice the cat, and we'll attack and destroy his coyote. The mule is now there. We can now do this. We draw a squirrel. We'll play the squirrel, followed by our river step. And we will attack. This pack mule takes 1 damage. Draw another squirrel. And pass. So one of our creatures died, which is okay. He's doing the prospector again? Easy, boss. The mule's the key. So, we'll go ahead and play. Actually, shit. I don't want to do this stuff. Well, that's fine. This spot, you sure? Follow up with an attack. And now his wolf is there. We will draw another squirrel. Play a squirrel. And summon the death-touching adder. Then we will attack. By destroying the mule, we now gain more cards. Nabbit my mule! And his wolf disappears. But so does our cat. We will draw a squirrel. How close is he to death? 6. We could play a card, or we could just attack. As is. He now has a wolf. We will draw a normal card. We now have our flying wolf. So let's go for the kill. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. Gold! I've struck gold! Okay, so he doesn't get to attack again, otherwise we would have lost. We now... Let's draw our final card, which is a wolf. We do have squirrels in hand, which was good. So we will now play our normal wolf. This one. Sacrifice these two, and then have our wolf fight his wolf. And get him! Draw a squirrel again. We have another normal wolf, so we'll play this squirrel here, followed by this squirrel here. And we will now play this wolf here. We will kill his bulldog and attack him directly. He has an adder pending. But will that save him? Probably not. So, draw squirrel, and play the squirrel, followed by the bullfrog. Will then destroy his coyote as he takes 6 damage and dies. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. So, if you are at 1 HP, so if you're missing this light from this candle, and you're able to defeat a boss, he relights your candle. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Child 13. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? A largely unimpressive specimen, the strange larva, which after 1 turn might turn into something good. And this level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Urayuli, the big boy. So, all of these are pretty good. Child 13 is a cat if you don't have a cat. Strange larva can turn into something good. Urayuli costs 4 fucking blood to summon, but gives you a 7/7. Normally I would go for the strange larva, but you know what? Let's pick a big boy. We'll take the big boy. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. So, new area. We can look at our deck. It's still the same, but you don't get to keep the cards from the pack mule, unfortunately. But here they are. Let's go ahead and proceed. I think Urayuli is like a little like darker, like the paper's a little darker. Yeah. So, who's gonna join us? Another adder? A nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation. Or another bullfrog. So we could take another Death Toucher, we could take a bullfrog, or we could take a card that will transform. I think we still need more 1/1s. I think we'll go for the Raven Egg this time though. I don't think I've ever used one. You can't take more than 3 items and you have 3. Instead, perhaps, you will accept this gift from my friend. Packrat. The prudent Packrat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. So what does this do? Trinket Bearer. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3. So that's not too bad. So he'll give us, I'm assuming, one of these, like a free, oh, well, a free either bottle or this or something else. Let's go to an encounter. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I'll tear you to shreds. So, we're going up against 3 Kingfishers, which have Flying and Waterborne. A card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. So, you can think of it as like phasing out if you play Magic, where this creature will attack and then disappear from the board, basically. So let's start with the Stoat. It is a strong level 1 or turn 1 play, as we deal 3 damage right off the bat. We will then take 2. Let's draw a Squirrel. We could take one of these. Now, do this. Play a River Snapper. Like that. Then we deal 4 damage. And we win. Get owned. Okay, so we've got something this way, a sacrificial altar, and a pack. But what's this? You've stepped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? The trapper dealt in teeth, the type collected from battle. They are gained by dealing damage greater than what is needed to win a match. Take a pelt, free of charge. See the quality? So we get a pelt. You're leaving already? Please consider my pelts. Okay, I thought that was like we take it now. So here we have our teeth, which we can click and it'll organize them in 5s. So 5, 10, 11. So we have 11 teeth to use. We can buy a golden pelt, and then we can buy a regular rabbit pelt. We can head out. Thanks for your business. Or thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight. But he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. So, we've got a campfire, sacrifice, or a pack. This leads to, I think, a totem fight, while this leads to a regular fight. Let's go with the campfire again. The warm light of a campfire was a welcoming sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its power. Pick something else. You don't want to be a 4-3 on turn 1? You disappoint me, Stoat. No, we're picking him. It's so far our best play. If we're able to deal 4 damage right off the bat, it's great. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your Stoat. So we're up against a bullfrog. So let's play a squirrel, followed by a Stoat. Total misplay. And now we have a 4-3 on the board. I don't know about misplay, bro, but that's lethal. So now we draw another squirrel, and we attack. And we win. Easiest win of my life. Next. What do we have here? You encountered a small outpost in the wood, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with the hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. So now she will sell us creatures. So we could take any of these creatures for rabbit pelts. We could take another cat. That would be pretty useful. But let's look at the mole here. So the mole, what do you have? Burrower. Or burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that place to receive the strike instead. So, let's say, I don't know, if we look at this as the board, and the mole is right here, let's say the raven has one attack and this space is empty. If the raven goes into attack, the mole will move in its way and block it. Again, assuming it's a land creature, right? An attack on the land, it will move to block. The beaver. Dam builder. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power, 2 health. So, we play the beaver, and then here we'll get 2 dams, so a 0-2 wall on each side, essentially. Then we've got another raven egg, a sparrow, an elk, fawn, an elk, so he will move and also transform after 1 turn, a raven, and a cat. And right now, I think it might be better to have another cat. Now, as for whoever we have left, it doesn't really matter. We can have a sparrow, I guess. Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent. Oh. So she will trade us a rare card. Now, we already have an Urayuli, right? An Urayuli. We do not want to have 2 of these. So one thing to consider in card building or in deck building in any card game is consistency, if possible. So what we want to be able to do is, if possible, play a card every turn, if we can. We only have 4 spaces to work with. So already having like too many like 2 blood or higher cost creatures is a lot. So having, say, another pack rat would be too much, another adder would be too much. It will throw our deck balance off by a lot. By having another cat in our deck, which we got from the previous pelts, we're able to at least have another sacrifice outlet earlier. So let's say it's turn 1, we draw a cat. We're able to, let's say, play a cat followed by our 4/3 stoat, and then get our opponent to lethal. If we get something like 2 cats, we could sacrifice this cat, and play this cat. Then we have 2 sacrifices, which we can then use to play something else, like a pack rat or an adder, or, you know, a river snapper or a flying wolf, doesn't matter. If we're able to get another squirrel or 2 more squirrels, we can then play Urayuli, like right off the bat, and then just overkill our opponent. But having too many of them will be too much. For now, though, we'll be going with the strange larva. So let's go ahead and take this. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. Okay. So, we could go to the campfire again and make a 5/3 stoat, or we could go to the altar and give someone an ability. But we do have an altar down this way, but we also have this, which you have no idea what it might be. You know what? Let's make a 5/3 stoat. If it increases the attack power, that is. It increases the health now. Warm a creature by the fire. Enhance its health. Oh, that was a weird sound. Enhance its health, said a hungry survivor. Stop that. We could make a stronger cat, or again, we could have a 4/5 stoat. Let's go for a 4/5 stoat. The fire warmed the wary stoat and enhanced its health. You suspected the intentions of the survivors. Were less than pure. With your stoat in tow, you retreated into the woods. So now all his birds are gonna move. All right. So this is probably the best start we could have. So we're gonna play a squirrel, followed by a stoat. Fine. Get lethal. He's gonna deal 4 damage to us, which is fine. We will now, I guess, draw you. Another sparrow. You know what? We'll play the squirrel, followed by the strange larva right here. And now we attack. Deal 4 damage. And now we're gonna take 5. Or 4, still. Unfortunately for us, though, we have our stoats here, and it's going to be blocked by that fucking sparrow. So that's a little bit of a problem. Let's draw a card. We got a cat. Okay. We should be able to survive 1 turn. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage dealt, or excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. So our strange larva became a strange pupa, which now transformed into Mothman. Let's draw a card. We could pass. At this point, we're dealing 11 damage. Get owned. Okay. I think at this point we're fine with continuing. Let's go to this one. See what this is all about. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost you wish to pay. 1 blood, 2 blood, or 3 blood. So, I guess I'll explain it because he will explain it as soon as I do, or after I do. You choose a card of this cost, and he will give you a random one. We're gonna go with a 1 cost. A random card with a cost of 1. What were you expecting? A porcupine. Not bad. It's okay damage. Okay wall, I guess. Its bleeding yields 3 blood. You can ignore the bleeding. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Choose 1. We could take another pair of pliers. I don't think we can I look? No, can't look. We can take another pair of pliers, a black goat, or this, which gives our creatures flying for the turn. I think we're gonna go with the black goat. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items, you carried on. My boss battles are high-stake tests of your aptitude. With 1 flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not. I will let you keep the smoke. The smoke. A foul smelling invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from the pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Interesting. So he's gonna play a kingfisher. Now we could play a wolf right away. And do the smoke, followed by the squirrel. I don't know, not the bullfrog. We can play our flying wolf like this. And get him on lethal. Which fish? Hard choose. So, we're gonna draw a squirrel. So what we can do now is, we can play a squirrel. Pressure fish. Easy choose. So what he will do, if you can't figure this out yet, is he will go for whatever creature you summoned most recently. That's gonna be his target. You do not want to know what happens when when his hook goes through. For now. Too fast. Too soon. Huh? He has grizzly bears? Oh, what's this? What's this? He has nothing but grizzly bears. And they all have flying. Or they all block flyers. How interesting. Well, we'll play a cat. We'll take a squirrel, which we will now play. We will play a bullfrog. There. And we will take a bleeding goat, or a black goat, sacrifice our cat and play it, followed by the wolf. And attack him. Our creatures get blocked. He follows up with a counterattack. We're tipping the scales a little bit. A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. We can't do anything, but we're not going down without a fight. Do your worst. 16 fucking damage. Fuck you. Huh. Go fish. It's interesting, and that's the first time I had ever seen that. I guess if you're too good at the game knows and punishes you. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though, you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death code. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Choose a card to draw the cost from. Let's go with, well, it's either 4 blood or 1 blood. So let's go with 1 blood. Another will use its power and health in the numbers. Well, it's either 0-1, 0-1, or 3-2. 3 power and 2 health from the wolf. Oh, that was a book. Interesting. Oh, well, now we know the combination is 2-7-3. And we can go through some of the abilities here. Now choose a card from which we will extract sigils. I guess we can go with flying. I never did ask your name. What should we name this card? We could name it anything, honestly, and I'm really fucking bad with names. You know what? Since it's a flyer, let's name it after Masaki from Super Robot Wars, because he is the elemental Lord of Wind, right? In the Psybaster. So let's go with that. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum cost only 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Our Stoat is back to being a 1-3. We have a possum now, a wolf, and a squirrel. So, what do we have? A rattler. Or a rattler. Let's play the squirrel here. Play the stoat. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. And Kogiki. So now we attack. We can draw a card. I will use the squirrel now. We'll play the squirrel here. The squirrel here. We'll play the wolf. And we can play the possum too. And attack. Well, that's a shame, dude. I don't think there's many horror titles on the Switch to begin with that I can remember. So I don't blame you if you couldn't really find anything. Oh, and this is lethal. Get owned. Okay. Oh. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. Sure. It's beside the safe. Oh, here's a rulebook. Well, first page, 273. So now that we know the safe combination... Oh, squirrel and raven egg. So this was... It's already a 2. Oh, wait. This is where we want the number to put. So 2, 7... What have we here? Stink bug. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. And a key. Can we use the key here? That we can. Okay. So what if we get closer to this? So, this part of the game is a simulator of sorts. You try to deal lethal damage in a pre-constructed scenario. So you have these little tiles, right, that you can move up and down. So if we look at it like this, if we just attack, we deal 1 damage, because this thing's the only thing attacking. We can move this down, though. Now it's 3 damage. 4. And 5. I forgot that I had put that there. Very well. You may add it to your deck, and I will deal you one every so often. So we got a skink. Okay. So if we look at this sigil, which is the tail thing. Let's see. Oh. Let's try to see if I can find it. I'm going the other way, huh? Sprinter, fledgling, border, burrower. Loose tail. Here it is. When a card bearing this sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing this sigil moves to the right. So whenever the skink gets attacked, it leaves a tail behind and moves over to this spot. So let's see. This can't be moved up or down, right? So we attack here, we attack, this moves to the right. So this is 0 damage. This is 1 damage, because this gets blocked. This would be 3 damage. Can we move you down? We can. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we don't attack the skink at all, it's 5 damage. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them valuable for future available for future challenges. Or challengers. Oh, another section. So what do we have here? More skink. But this essentially means ant power or like insect power or something like that. So the more of these you have bearing this sigil, the more damage you will do. So for example, this is still going to be 0, right? Even though this is technically 2, 2, and 2. So a 2, 2, and a 2, 2. This should be 3. So that's 3 damage. This can't be moved at all. This can. So that's already still 3 damage. And this would be 4 damage. So, can't move you at all. So let's think about this a little bit. If we attack you, you're going to move, which is not what we want. And if we do this, it'll be 4 damage. And if we do this, it's going to be 5. There we go. Because it moves to the right. They both move to the right. Curious. Right. Yeah, because this will move to the right, this will move to the right. And I think priority in this game works from right to left. No, it works from left to right, but they both technically shift at the same time. Meaning this is open, so this is 3 damage. This gets blocked, this gets blocked, and this is 3 damage, which will be 5, if I'm doing the math correctly. Actually, you're a flyer, so that's 3, 6, 7. Sorry, 8. So let's see here. So another one, or something similar. So this means that it'll attack in an angular form, or like diagonally. So it'll hit here, and it'll hit here. So if we attack, we're dealing 1 damage because this thing is hitting this way, right? So same thing, what if we don't attack the skink? We do it like this. That's still 1 damage. Can we move you up? We cannot. If we do this, that's 3 damage. You can't be moved at all, and you can't be moved. But what if we do this? That's 2 damage. Interesting. If you get moved, it's 3. We can't move this at all. We do this, that's 2 damage. That's not what we want. And this is just gonna hurt us, actually, if we do it. Let's think about this a little bit. So that's 3 damage, but since this thing gets attacked, it gets shifted over. So this is 1, and this is 2, and this will do 3, and this kills. If we do this, it's even less, it's just 2 damage. It's 1, 2. And this is not worth it at all, as it'll just be 2 damage. And that's only 2. And we can't move this at all, unfortunately. Unless... actually... we attack you, which hits us back, killing us. There we go. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. So, once again, just in case... So what we're doing in this one is this deals 1 damage to its attacker. So you attack, get killed, which means you attack, deal 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5 when we attack forwards, like that. Okay. What else do we have? A skull. Golden teeth. Oh, cool. A wolf in a cage. We just got a caged wolf, actually. Here we have what appears to be a world. We can spin. Here we have smoke. Turn that off. Oh. Look at that. It's going to this smoke. Oh, that was fucking weird. Did you see that? Just gathered there? That's fucking cool. He's probably growing like super impatient, like, bro, just go get your fucking, like, just go get your piece. So you have a raven and a squirrel. Still have no idea what this means. Although here, we have our figure. Let's get it. So figure in tow. Let us continue. So what's our deck currently? So we have a wolf, possum, a stoat, a bullfrog, a stink bug, a skink, a worker ant, an ant queen, and a caged wolf. So, ant spawner. When a card bearing this sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. And here we have this, ants. The value represented with this sigil is equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. So, let's proceed. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. Or, the unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. So, these are interesting. Now, if we look at our current deck consistency, or our cost, if we look at our ramp, which is, as the turns go by, what can you play? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 1-cost creatures, then 3 2-cost creatures, and then we have 2 bone creatures. So 2 2-bone creatures. Now we could take the roach for 4 bones, and then this thing will be coming back to our hand constantly, but it's only a 1/1. We could take a coyote, which is a 2/1 for 4 bones, or we could take the rattler, which is a 3/1 for 6 bones. Now, as cool as that might be, you can see your teeth back there. I think it would be best to take the coyote. Normally, most people would probably take the rattler for 3/1, but this is still like, well, it is a lot of damage, 3/1. You have to sacrifice 6 squirrels to even get to this. Well, this is a little more plausible or usable. While the cockroach never dies, well, you need to play it first. Although one thing that wouldn't be bad would be maybe to take the sigil. When the card bearing this sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. What if we take this instead? As sacrificial fodder. You know, you're free to get up again, to keep your blood flowing. So we've already done that. Let's proceed. If deemed necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. A rock may get you out of a hard place. So we have, what, 2? No, we only have pliers. We'll take the scissors. They're pretty useful. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. Or pliers. I think we'll take the bone tokens, just in case. And let's get into an encounter. You again. Indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told him how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've gotta be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. So, I think by now, I think if you would have had a bullfrog by this point, he would have told you to, like, check the rulebook, or he would have told you, hey, check this out, and then that's when you would see the combination, and then you can get her out. That's what's supposed to happen. But we went a little too fast, it seems, which doesn't matter too much. So we have a river otter, and a coyote. So let's start doing this, then. Put you here. We'll start dealing some damage with the stoat. Keep me alive. And an attack. So we're gonna take 3, which is bad. As a matter of fact, we might lose here. Unless... skink. Okay. So I should have probably passed and then killed this coyote, but we take 2 and die here. So what we can do is this. Like stink bug. Like this. Well, as much as I don't want to, we sacrifice the stoat and play the skink. And attack. So now we'll draw squirrel card. So you didn't see this, but the stinky, the creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. So the otter becomes a 1/1, or a 0/1, or a 0/2, however much it has. So let's attack. Same thing. We can keep drawing. You may only draw a card at the beginning of your turn. Oh, I think I clicked this by accident. Do that. Keep poking him. Slowly but surely. We can draw a normal card, I guess. A caged wolf. Interesting. We could play this now, or we can do this. Play you here. Now we get a worker ant. Power in numbers. The Ant's Creed. Play the ant here. Play the ant here. And we win. If you desire it, you may stand now. It will allow me time to plan. So he wants us to get up. I'm no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. So I think by this point you would have been told, hey, open the safe. And you could, you know, unlock the stink bug. Here, I still don't know what this might be. I'm assuming we need to get a raven egg and then play a squirrel and a raven egg like this, and maybe that will unlock something. I don't know. I honestly I don't think I ever did that part of, in this game. And again, you can walk around, look at stuff. Look at the knife and the squirrel's, like, hands. Can't leave. More pieces. A wolf. And the skull, the globe, and oh, you can't use that right now. Tell me I can't stab you with the scissors? All right, so back out we go, or back down we go. The inviolable beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. Masaki. Or the conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. Uh-oh. Masaki. From our last session. So we could take the beehive, which will give you a bee, which is a 1/1 flyer. Or we can just take Masaki, which is a 3/2 flyer for 1. The choice is yours. So I believe if we do sacrifice the stink bug, they will be gone forever. But what we want is the cockroach's power to come back forever. Now, we can give this sigil to anyone. And now the stoat's like, I'll go. Marvelous. But let's give it to Masaki. And sacrifice the cockroach. So now, Masaki has flight, and will come back to our hands anytime it dies. So we have a wolf for 1 blood. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I had lost some of my memory. In the flash. So what do we have? Coyotes. And squivels. We're gonna take 2 to bring us down to -4, and then we'll die right after. Or we can play squirrel like this, play the bullfrog like this, and attack. We can then maybe draw another squirrel, play you right there. We can play the caged wolf here to block, and then we can play the stink bug here. Good play. And attack, but I think we die next turn. Yes, we do. So there was nothing we could do for this one. Unless I would have cut one of his cards or something. How disappointing. Or if we would have tipped the scales a little bit, maybe. Doesn't matter. Some of these are kind of scripted losses, unless you try really fucking hard. Let's see what else is going to join us. But also, if you've noticed, our deck is becoming less consistent. Mainly with the addition of bones. it becomes a little problematic because we can't play a possum right away. Mind you, we're barely even able to get a possum out. Imagine if we would have taken the adder for 6. The Bountiful Warren. It spawns a rabbit when it's played. A Rattler. Or Reginald. Costs 3 bones. 1 attack, 3 HP, death touch. Huh. Rabbit Hole. When the card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand, and a rabbit is a 0/1. So basically, you sacrifice a squirrel to get a squirrel back. And then you get a 0/2 blocker. Or we can take Reginald. Yeah. Yeah, why not? This is basically a 1-turn cat. We'll take Reginald. 3 boners is more like consistent sometimes, or it can be consistent. Let's go to the altar. Hello. Let's thin out our deck a little bit. Let's place a skink. And give the skink ability to... Yeah, the stoat, actually. What an honor. Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. That caged wolf, he hit that for a reason. The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. Okay, we're going up against coyotes. So we can actually do this. We can do this here. We can play the stoat this way. You sure? So we attack. So now the coyote should attack, but we move out of the way, and he takes a stoat tail instead. Let's draw a card. We're gonna take 2. We can actually play the stink bug here, and attack. So we take out a coyote, and we attack once. Take 2. Let's draw another swivel. I want to play the Ant Queen, but I think we'll wait. Attack. Deal 2 damage. Take 2. Now, draw normally. Oh, Reginald. So we can do this, actually. We can play the Squabble here, followed by the Ant Queen. Play the Ant Queen there. And we can play Reginald. There we go. So now we clear his board. Deal 1 damage. Attack. And we win. The nascent fawn, it quickly grows into an elk. The stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. And the regular elk. We'll take the fawn. We need more 1/1s. Or 1-drops, I mean. I think we're basically fine with what we have in our pack. Let's go to the fire. And let's see what we can enhance, and how. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. No, we have not food, one said. But perhaps one of your creatures will join us. Enhance its power, said another. So... Nope. It's okay. Masaki can go. Masaki is not afraid. The survivors were right about the flames. They enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your Masaki. The innocent clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector. I didn't want to do his voice again. Okay. So, this is why you don't want, you know, 2 drops like this, so let's just pass. Can't really do anything. We could play a squirrel, but that's gonna, you know, do nothing. But we can do this. We can play a squirrel here, and a squirrel here, and then have our caged wolf just block. And then, we can start a possum here, and it'll start attacking this pack mule. Let's draw a squivel again. We can take some damage, so we're fine. Yeah. So take this. So here comes a wolf. Okay. So now we'll draw a squirrel again. Now, what I'm gonna do is play 1 squirrel here, play the ant queen here, and we can organize our bones by clicking on them as well whenever you get more, or you can just flip your bones. For now, we're taking no damage, but the caged wolf broke free. What was that? Perfect. So now, we will draw a squirrel again. I will play a squirrel, followed by a worker ant, right here. And then we will have... We'll take 3 damage, which will kill us. We could play the squirrel to block, but I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm actually gonna cut his wolf card. Now. And attack. We will draw a normal card, which is now fun. Good. Play the squirrel here. Do this. Play you here. And now we attack. So now we got a full draw. Perfect. Dagnabbit! Okay. So, we've got squirrels and a wolf. I'm gonna do this. And he's basically dead here. So let's attack. There's gold in them cards. So if you haven't picked it up, he will kill all your creatures. Gold, I've struck gold. And then that's it. So, do we have a 1-drop? Yes, we do. We have a Raven Egg, which is not that useful. So we're gonna draw a normal card here. Masaki, you're useful. So we can now stack our bones, count them. We're just gonna play a coyote like this, and kill 1 wolf. Get him! So, unfortunately, our fucking board is like packed now. We're gonna play a normal, right. We're gonna play a normal wolf. Lucky we have one. Like this. And kill his bulldog. Like this. So here comes the adder. We'll draw another squirrel. And we could take him out now, or we could hold off. Unfortunately, well, what I wanted to do was play the Raven Egg here and then play the squirrel, but we can't do that. So I guess it's best to just kill him now. And then get Masaki going. Get him! Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. The prudent pack rats never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. A strange larva, or Urayuli. So, We could take the Mothman, Strange Larva, or Urayul. Let's take Urayuli. Not super useful in general, but sure. After the harrowing encounter with the Prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. So we made it here again. So this is currently still our second attempt, or our second life, right? Like I mentioned, this is a roguelike. And then when we played it the first time, we got to the boss of this area, and then he's like, "You're going too fast," and then just like fucking killed us, which is bullshit. Give me 1 second though. Okay, so pack rat or flames? Tough choice. Oh, here it is. The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike both to the left and right. The bullfrog or the possum. Now, this and another card are the most broken in the whole game. We are taking the mantis. I remember this specifically. Now, let's hope for something good here. Perfect. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire? Enhance its power? Said one. Indeed I will. We will enhance the mantis. The fire warmed the wary mantis and enhanced its power. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your mantis in tow, you retreated into the woods. So we're dealing with bees. I hope you can't pick up the sounds of fireworks outside. Yeah, let's start off with Masaki. Ooh. And bring out the elemental lord of wind. Get owned. Okay. Don't know what this was. Another fire would be nice. And this would be nice too, to restock our pack. We only have a pair of pliers on us. But, I just remembered as well, we did free the caged wolf. Look at this. Neat. Oh, this thing regrows teeth, it seems. So, maybe here? Yes. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. So random card, or I think we'll go with this one. This one will give us a random card of our choosing, and we need more 1/1s or 1-drops. So 1, 3, and bones. Give me 1. A Warren. I guess that's fine. It's a cat, even though we don't have one yet. Let's go to this one, whatever this might be. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Nope, nope, nope. What the fuck? Now you're more like an older woman. And, I mean, you're just stoked. Now, we can sacrifice a creature here. We can thin our deck out a little bit. We really don't need the Ant Queen. And we really don't need the Worker Ant. The second we get rid of the Ant Queen, the Worker Ant is basically useless. So, you're a 2-drop. While you're healthy, you're a 1/3 for 2. It's too heavy. Like, too much of a cost, you know, to actually justify it. You callously slaughtered the Ant Queen. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor Ant Queen and carried onward. It's fucking brutal. Like, literally its remains. Let's see. Oh. Uh-oh. Its eyes are glowing red now. But I don't know if that means anything. Guess we'll find out. Wait. This is still the same. Okay. Then let's continue to the next encounter. So we start off with 1 bone now. So now playing certain creatures is a little more useful. So kingfishers and a coyote. In that case, let's start with a squivel. Oh. Spider. Eee, fucking creepy, bro. We'll play the Warren here. We'll get a rabbit. Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits. And then we will play, well, actually, yeah, we'll play the rabbit here. As much as I fucking hate having to do this because I love bunnies, we will sacrifice the rabbit and play Masaki. We'll deal 1 to us. Or a little bit to us. Let's draw a squirrel card. And... I mean, we're basically going to be trading back and forth for a little bit. Let's draw a normal card. It's a 1-drop. It is a Worker Ant. So then we do this. Sacrifice the squirrel. Play the Worker Ant. Attack. So now next turn, he loses. And the reason he loses is because we bust out Urayuli. And of course, Masaki comes back to our hand. You never get to play Urayuli, so might as well, right? Plus, overkill damage. I have the most exquisite pelts. The first is free. Alright, we've got 11. Let's take a golden pelt and a rabbit pelt. We skedaddle. Much appreciated. Now, we didn't get to see the pelts last time in action, but what you can do with the pelts is you can summon that as a blocker. Now, I don't remember if the pelts go away if they die, so let's hope not. So, boners, fan, or pliers. Let's go with another set of pliers, just in case. Now, a totem challenge, followed by fire, or a challenge now, followed by this. Let's go this way. Well, right off the bat, we're basically winning. So we're going to be trading for a little bit, it seems. So get him, Masaki. All right. And we could play the possum, or... Actually, Oh, we win. OTK? Get owned. Easy. Easiest win of my life. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke. It's one of my trials, and I will be yours, in a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, but first, you will choose a trial. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. The Trial of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. Or the Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. If we look at our deck, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We do have 10 of these compared to our... How many cards do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So 10 out of our 16 cards have a sigil. But we would need 4 of them, right? 3 of them. So it would be possible. We have a 10 in 16 chance of succeeding? No, that's incorrect. What the fuck am I saying? We have like a 66 or some percent chance of succeeding. We could go with the Trial of Blood, which, I mean, we only have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 out of 16 cards that have bones in them. Or the Trial of Power, which would basically mean we gotta get 4 or more. However, we have a bunch of 1/1, so I might actually go with the Trial of Blood this time. If we get a single boner card, we're fucked. By that I mean we fail. Let the Trial of Blood, or let the Trial of Blood begin. 1, 3. A fucking pelt. The pelt, you son of a bitch. 1 from the bullfrog, 0 from the rabbit pelt, 2 from the wolf. If we would have chosen the Trial of Power, we would have succeeded. Oh man. Failure. The creature whispered as it faded into the blackness. We'll see if we encounter another one of those. Otherwise, I'll explain what that trial was all about, or what that was all about. Now, if we look at our deck again, we do need to thin it out a little bit more, perhaps. If we can put you on someone, mayhaps it might be a little useful. Like Masaki. If we can get this onto Masaki, it'll die. What happens is we play Masaki. If it has this ability, it gives us a rabbit. If Masaki dies, we can play the rabbit, sacrifice it, play Masaki again, get a rabbit, and then have an infinite loop. That would be pretty fucking nice. Let's see if that can happen. I don't believe it can, but if we could, the choice is yours. The Warren? Unfortunately, we cannot. Well, in that case, we can give it to a 1/1 so that it basically pays for itself. Yeah. Or a 1-drop, I guess, so it pays for itself. You could give it to Mantis God. Or, sorry, Mantis. Which might as well be a god, right? It's a 2/1. So good. Let's give it to the... I don't know. I don't see the worker ant in our future. Let's give it to the bullfrog. And onward we go. Smoke. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was a rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. It's me. All right. So let's see. Kingfisher, and we have a fawn, a squirrel, and the smoke. Let's play the squirrel. And then the fawn. Like this. Deal 1 damage. We're gonna be trading for a little bit. Stale fish. Hard chews. So now he wants our elk, which has transformed into a big boy elk. So let us take a squirrel card. New fish. Easy chews. Play the stoat. Take new fish. Easy. Then we play the smoke. Fresh chews. And we deal 3 damage. Elk moves. He deals 2. And that's what he does. He will steal your cards. Mine now. Go fish. So what are we looking at damage-wise? We'll draw a squirrel, for starters. We need 4 damage to win. So let's win. We rip a tooth out, and then we hit him for 3. Go fish. Interesting. So now we draw a squirrel. We play a squirrel. We play another squirrel. And now we play Ura-Yuli. And then we kill him. Get owned. So he had bait buckets right there. If you attack the bait buckets, it'll summon something else, and it's dead. I won't spoil it in case we die in this route, which can happen. Your reward. Ouroboros, the eternal serpent. Death strengthens it forever. A strange larva. Or another Ura-Yuli. Do we have a strange larva yet? No, we do not. The Ouroboros is really good though, because like it says, this thing will keep getting stronger forever. Not because it's unkillable. It is unkillable, so it dies, it comes back to your hand, and it perpetually gets stronger. If I were to use a, you know, another more recent Magic the Gathering term, perpetually, so this thing will just keep getting stronger the more it dies. So you can use it as a sacrifice outlet and just go nuts with it. So, let's take it. It's a 2-drop, which is a, you know, it's a little expensive, but that's fine. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of this falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. The sadistic pronghorn. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers. And the wolf cub. Now, we do have a bunch of 1-drops. I wish we could sort them by cost. We're gonna take the pronghorn in hopes of being able to sacrifice it and passing on this double attack. The grizzly bear wouldn't be too bad, but I feel like that would be a little better. Let's rip another tooth out. Encounter time. So a squirrel and Masaki, and we have moles and a moose buck. I don't know. We'll play you. We'll play Masaki. This. And attack. It's 4 damage. So now we can draw a squirrel. Play the squirrel here. Play the golden pelts. Oh yeah, we can't sacrifice the golden pelts. Ooh, that might have been a misplay. It's okay though. We still win. But I forget that we couldn't sacrifice the pelts. They're just there as blockers. Okay. So now we can try doing one of those trials again. And then get to a sacrificial altar. Or something else. Get a card. And then a knapsack, and then something else here. Well, let's go this way so we can try to see if we can pass on that double attack or that double strike to someone. To use another Magic the Gathering term. So the Trial of Wisdom, Blood, or Health. That actually might be the best option we have. Trial of Health it is. Let the Trial of Health begin. 2, 4, 7. Good. 2 from the worker and 2 from Masaki. From the Masaki. He's got a title now. And 3 from the Stoat. You have passed the trial. Okay. So since we passed the trial, we get the ability to get a special creature. We could get a sacrificial pronghorn, a coyote that can block flyers, that's useless, or a raven that gives us 3 blood. You sacrifice 2 to get 3 blood out of it. That is so bad. We'll take the pronghorn that never dies. And now we go to the sacrificial altar. Alright. Pronghorn it is. We shall give that to... Can't give it to Masaki, but... we can give it to the Ouroboros. Oh, bro, if he could get flying in that, we could give it to Urayuli too. We could deal 17 damage with 14 damage with Urayuli. But he's gonna be really hard to summon. Or we can give it to a wolf. Actually, we can give a wolf double strike. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Unfortunately, the wolf will also be moving, which is a little bit of a problem. Let's go to the next encounter. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm also just responding to people because it's New Year's Eve and stuff. But we have an hour actually until the new year. That's fucking wild, man. To think the year is almost over. Alright, so we have nothing we can play. Alright. Let's pass. So the Moosebuck moves. He's a very tough boy. Okay, let's draw a squirrel card for starters. Now, what we can do is this. We play a squirrel here. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that to receive the strike instead. We play the Squivel, followed by the Pronghorn right here to deal, well, 1 damage to each side. And then we will then play the Stinkbug, who will die after this, but it's something. This might be a loss, actually. Unless... let's see. Well, first let's draw... oh, no, man. Normal card. A Rabbit Pelt. Good. Okay, so we will lose next turn unless... well, we can block with a Rabbit Pelt, for starters. Look at him looking down. Spider. Okay. Just to guarantee... well, you know what? It's not time yet. We'll wait. We'll deal 1 damage to the Moosebuck. And take 1 damage. I believe now it is time. Tooth shall be ripped. and another one. And to guarantee that we don't lose, we'll rip an eye out. We're still in this, but this is gonna be very tough. Masaki. Masaki could save us, as a matter of fact. If we do this. We sacrifice the pronghorn. We move here. And then we attack. The pronghorn is unkillable, though. Or sacrificable. So, we just draw a card. And we win. But we needed all those teeth and our eyeball to do it. Believe it or not, you are not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. Okay. So he will give us a free eye that we can use. Well, that's not the one I wanted to take, but sure. Better. Regardless, the choice is fine. So yeah, just like you can rip your teeth out, you can rip your eyes out as well. This game gets fucking wild with what you can do. My pelts are clean. Have a free one. Well, we have 3. Might as well buy one. Please. Thanks for your patronage. Do we need to sacrifice anyone? We do not. So let us make one of our creatures stronger. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. So now he's basically running out of lines, right? He's going to be repeating himself, so I'm going to stop reading them as well. Unless he says someone else. Something else. Let's make Masaki stronger. Or actually, maybe the mantis. Because it can die easily. Let's give it +2 health. So boosted his health, and then we leave. Okay. We have a bullfrog that will give us a free squirrel, basically. We're dealing with elk fund. So, let's play a squirrel, followed by a bullfrog. Then let's play a rabbit, fortunately, followed by the stoat. And attack. Hit it for 2. Still take 1. Let's draw a card. Masaki. Perfect. So now, sacrifice the tail to play Masaki. And then we attack. Look at him. Staring at the fucking spider. And we win. A worker ant. A turkey vulture. The pernicious vulture. A tyrant of the sky. Or the pronghorn. We'll take the worker ant. The duplicate. Now, we could replenish our sack, which wouldn't be... replenish our sack. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. Or we could get rid of a card out of the many that we fucking have. So that's what, 1, 2, 6, 10. So that's 10 up here. I gotta say. Yeah, so we have fucking 21 cards in our deck, which is way too much. But let's go and replenish our items. Let's see if we can get scissors or a knife. There we go. Give me. Pliers, perfect. That pitiful opossum. What does it even mean? Frozen opossum bottle. A frozen opossum is created in your hand. A frozen opossum is power. Oh, so you get a wall, I guess, that I don't know if you can sacrifice. But scissors it is. And whomst be this? A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. Oh. Music here is really good. So he's got strange frogs and a leaping trap. No, I want to see this one. When a creature bearing this sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. So, this basically insta-kills something. So let's do it like this. I love how we got a wolf pelt from, we got a wolf pelt from, ooh, well, there's a wolf, as a matter of fact. Okay, well, let's do it like this. We gotta deal some damage, right? Play the stoat. Let's rip a tooth out. So we're still not there yet. Let's rip an eye out. We have to guarantee this win. Let's keep the pelt behind. Now we draw a squirrel. Play it here. Play the wolf right here. And we attack. The stoat unfortunately perishes as well. So, let's draw a normal card, I guess. Masaki. Okay. We'll play a... Actually, not the wolf pelt. We'll play the rabbit pelt here. That way, the wolf doesn't move. Actually, no, that was a misplay. Because then we get... Well, I guess then that wolf. Okay. We'll be fine. Let's do it. Yeah, so the wolf is still alive, but we lose. Fuck. Well, that's a shame. You will make an exquisite pelt. I was not expecting him to turn around, but either way, we were fucking losing, because the wolf was gonna move. Oh, we get so close this time. Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? I got it now, bitch. Pathetic. Did you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. I love how we're missing an eye. That's why this whole side of the screen is all blackish. Behold your death card. Shall we begin to ink it? Choose a card to draw the cost from. A cost of free from the rabbit pelt. Now we will use power and health. God damn it. Okay, so a free 3/2. 3 power, 2 health from the wolf. Ooh. Now choose a card which we will extract the sigils. So we could give it double strike and move, which is bad. Move, and then it gets +1/+1. Or just double strike. A sigil of bifurcated strike from the mantis. I never did ask you your name. This is what we call in the card game industry a one-turn kill. One thing now remains. I must capture your visage. Say cheese. Not much for trading that last one. Are you prepared to make the right deals? A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if he were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. Well, the stoat's a little different now. Okay, it's more rectangular than round. Stink bug is still looking more like a old lady. But it is dealt, so it stands. Okay, this is our deck. That's not too bad. Oh. No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must decide on the tribe that you prefer. Insects, beasts, or reptiles. I think you know what we're gonna go for. A randomly chosen insect card. Did you wish for something else? An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out an intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose. Flying, bones, or death touch. So, what these will do, we have a squirrel head. So these will give us, or this will give us a special totem, which means our squirrels will have a special ability. Either all our squirrels will fly, which is useless. All our squirrels will give bones, more bones I guess, which is useful. Or all of our squirrels have death touch. Death touch would be useful if our squirrels did any damage, but they do not. So far, this is probably the best option that we have. The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The Bone King's sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. And into a sigil fight we go. Okay. So let's think about this. We're going up against coyotes. And this means... Oh, it gives you 4 bones? Bro. So now we have to go with a bone build. Play a scribble. Followed by a bullfrog. So now we have 5 total boners on us. Right? Oh no, we get 4 instead of 1. Right, never mind. Now we can play cockroach. Yeah. And technically, we can play the squirrel, play a wolf right off the bat. and then play another cockroach. And guess what? Get fucking owned. That was a very good totem that we procured a bit ago. Very nice. Beasts. I guess these would also be beasts or insects. The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. Okay. So, what this means is, whenever we encounter this square or this space, we're able to choose from different offerings, I guess, to make totems. So right now we have our squirrel boner, like totem, right? Now we could have snakes or reptiles get double strike. Ravens get double strike. Well, actually, you would pick a head. So reptiles or birds. We don't have any of those in our deck so far. We do not. Well, we have one reptile, which would be the bullfrog. And then we have a lot of insects. So we're gonna go with the double striking one. And then you get to build your totem. For now, we'll stick to this one. The 4 bones per squirrel is incredible. Salutations. What are we up against? A pronghorn. So, we could play the squivel, followed by the bullfrog right there, followed by the stink bug right here. And then we attack. So the pronghorn can't attack, or it can attack, it'll just do no damage. And now we draw a squirrel. So we will now play the squirrel and sacrifice the bullfrog and the squirrel to get a wolfhound. Attack. And now he has no creatures. So now we just draw whatever. Approach, why not? And end him. Okay. So, random card, Pickaxe Rock, which gets to Totem. Or random card, Bonfire, random card, Pack. We have the Angler, which I think counts as an item, as well as the Knife. Well, let me check. Let me do this. Oh. Let's see what this happens. Or let's see what happens when we do this. Oh. The smoke. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do. Huh. So we get a smoke card. And some teeth. And this is, I think, still the same. Yeah. It's like islands or whatever. More islands. These have already been solved. So they've already been opened. So there's nothing in them now, because we already got them. I've already done this. Cool. Still don't know what that does. Still doesn't open. Okay. Now we need a squirrel and a sparrow. What that means. And we still have this clock, which we can't do anything with yet, I guess. Alright, let's proceed. So let's go this way. You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. It caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike. Oh, dag nabbit. No gold. But that is a funny looking varmint. Keep it. So now we get the corpse maggot, which has undying for sacrifices, and the corpse eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place, or played in its place. So if we have this in hand, something dies, this thing jumps into the field right away, which is a very good ability to have. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. As a matter of fact, while bones are good, triple blood is better. We don't have that ability yet. We don't have any super big boys yet. However, one squirrel can summon a wolf now. So we will take it. That is very good. You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. Unfortunately, now we have no, like, super strong boys. So, we're actually gonna... You know what? We'll play it. Yeah, we'll play the squirrel, followed by the bullfrog, and we'll attack. He's gonna play his wolf cub, followed by a wolf. Oh boy. Stoked. You know what? It doesn't matter. Bad play. Yeah, it was, actually. Because now you're gonna get owned real quick. A wolf. Okay. We can take 3 damage and then play a wolf next turn. So I think maybe we will do that. Or... yeah, we can do this, actually. Cracking. Now let's take a squivel. Play the squivel. And then do this. And attack. And that's all for him, I think. Yeah, seems like it. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender. Or if you wish, or you may finish this match the slow way. So we could accept the surrender, or we can overkill. He will not care. So, Carver or Fireplace? Let's go this way. 1 blood, 2 blood, or 3 blood. Well, now we can actually play these for free. And we get a grizzly bear. Give to me. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. So, it's gonna be the same thing. The survivors said nothing but now stop licking their lips. Let's put the ringworm. It's a 0-1. Now it's a 1-1. The power of the ringworm was enhanced by the warmth. So we withdrew. Could have given that to anyone, but I don't think it really matters too much. Maybe the stoat. Maybe the grizzly bear. Actually, I should have done the grizzly bear. That smoke is great indeed. It's a 1-3 for free. A chill mist closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. The prospector. Prospector boss again. A lucky draw. And we've coyotes. So you do 2 damage. You know what? Great smoke. You go there. Dare I even call it the big smoke? Fine. Let's draw a normal card. Bullfrog. Yeah, let's go at it a little slower. There's a wolf cub. Let's draw again. Ringworm. Well, now you're kind of useful, as is. We'll play the bullfrog. Or the, sorry, the stink bug. And attack. There we go. Our boulder is dead, though. Let's now play a squirrel, followed by the ringworm. Here. We do not want death touchers, however, she's gonna die. Oh wait, never mind, we're fine. Yes. I'm not sure if this will be too useful. I don't think this will work, but let's find out. It did. Okay. Oh, we got a magpie. My mule and her pack. And 1 extra damage. There's gold in them cards. So he gets rid of them. Corpses are in no short supply. There goes our ringworm. Gold, I've struck gold. Sweet. So let's draw cards. Another corpse maggot. We unfortunately can't draw blood from a corpse nugget. And I think the corpse maggot can still be killed if we needed to. For now, I guess we'll just attack. Hope for the best. Get him! We get another corpse maggot. What I really wanted was our bear, but that's coming up. And there it is. So, we can play a squivel, and then do the grizzly. So now we have a 4/6 on the board. And a bunch of bones. So he dies next turn no matter what. So what we could do for extra overkills, I could just take my eye out right now and win. But let's not do that. Just get the overkill damage and all. Your lives are restored. Look at all those fucking bones. Choose carefully. Now we can take an Urayuli and summon it normally. For 2. That filthy feral hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. A Gek. The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Or an amalgam. Canine, hoofed, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. So before we choose, give me 1 minute here. A second. Alright, sorry about that. So, when it comes to these cards, actually, what the fuck did this do? Bellist. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty space adjacent. A chime is defined as 0/1. So you pay 2 to get 2 walls right next to you. That's super useful. Well, the amalgam is just a 3/3 for 2. The Gek is a free 1/1, which we can turn into whatever we want, really. Giving it like many lives so that it's undying, or we can make it a worthy sacrifice so that it just can be used infinite sacrifices. I guess so. Yeah, we can take the Gek. Why not? We have a bunch of reptiles and insects in this deck. Free of the prospector's unhinged gaze, you look ahead. Or looked ahead. Oh yes, I know. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. Trial a random card. So if we go with random card, well, if we go with this one, we'll get a random. Well, we'll get a random card that already has sigils. Here we'll get a random card. Period. Here we'll get more packs and then fight something involving a challenge with a totem from the enemy. Or we can go this way, get a totem, normal challenge, and then we can maybe get a card from our choosing, preferably maybe a 3 cost. So let's go this way. The Ant Queen. I think we can try to. I can try to translate this. Give me a second. Actually, it's like binary. Let's find out what this says. Actually, because it's just a bunch of zeros. Let's get a translator here for binary. So if you don't know, binary is, you know, zeros and ones, and it's how computers use to communicate. Most programs, or well, all programs really use a sequence of zeros and ones to tell a program, a file to do fucking whatever, right? So if we look at this, it is 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 space. Then it's 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 space 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 0. So that's 4 zeros. And then 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1, and then 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0, and then 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0. All right. So this. Huh. I'm not sure. Let me just make sure I got it right. So 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0, right? So then 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1, yep. 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1, yep. 0 1 1 1, then 4 zeros, yep. Then 0 1 1 0 0 0. Oh, that's where I messed up. So this is 0 1 1 0 0 1 0. Okay, then 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1. Then it's also kind of hard to see it because my mic's in the way of the like OBS capture, but that's fine. Then it's 0 1 1. Then 0 1 1 1 0. Then 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1. Yep, so far it's correct. And then 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1, and then 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0. Okay, so the rest is correct. So when you end up translating this, it translates to deep beneath, according to the translator. So I'm pretty sure this might be relevant to possibly something else in the game, for all we know. So deep beneath. I guess we'll keep it at that. What this might mean, I don't know. And then a river snapper. Sure. Thank you. You came upon the old woodcarver, who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. So we can have elks, death touch, and ravens. We've none of them. We'll take the death touch, and then we will still have the bloody squirrels. This is still so far the best totem we could have. At least considering the options we've been given, it's so far the best. And you can only have one at a time, by the way. And this is what we like to see. This is what we like to see, Luigi. We like to see the grizzly bear on the opening hand. Draw a card. And then we attack. Get owned. Just before we continue, let's check if anything else has changed. We've yet to get a sparrow. There's more teeth here. Good. I think that's it. We still need a sparrow squirrel though. Let's see if we can get another 3-drop. So 1, 2, 3. Another grizzly bear. Perfect. We need those. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting, right? It's health. So, we could put the Gek. It is free. It'd be a 1-3. Wouldn't be bad. We could put a grizzly bear in there. Make it a 4-8. A very formidable creature and basically indestructible. Let's put the ringworm. Let's make it a little more competent. The health of the ringworm was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife, you withdrew. So now that we have 3 grizzly bears, or 2 grizzly bears in our deck, we should be able to get them more consistently, I hope. So we can do this. Do this. Place you here. I could have sworn this would have immediately popped out, but I guess I can do it. Let's just attack. Do 1 damage. That's bad. Oh, field mice. We might lose this. 3-1-1. We take 4 damage. That's enough to lose. But we're not losing here right now. We attack. There we go, corpse maggots. Got a cockroach. Perfect. Shit, actually. No, we're still fine. We're still fine. I thought we had more bones. Unfortunately, we do not. Attack. Kill the Death Adder. Oh shit, I did not see that one because of our blindness. No. It's okay. We lose 1 life of the 2 that we have. I hoped for more. Would you care for a new eye? Sure, what do you have? Ooh. Huh. So we could take a nice blue one or green one. We could take a goat eye. Or we could take the glowing one. Oh. Cuckoo. Find salvation in the cuckoo flock. Be with that one. You know what, GM? I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit. Interesting. Blood splatters. We hear things. It's odd. Alright. So let's see. We need you here. You here. And you here. No. I think it's like this and the other one here. Oh. Oh, you're actually, yeah, the actual fireworks are being picked up. That's a shame. But it's okay. I mean, there's still, in my case, there's still like 24 minutes to New Year's. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now. What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. What are you up to over there? The roll of film. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Still have no idea what we can do with this. We don't have a sparrow. There's nothing else here. No teeth to get. And, oh, the mystical thing in our eye is gone. So we don't have the, like, sigils or whatever here. Okay. Left or right? Trail of bones. Okay, 2 beasts or 6 health combined. Look at all our teeth. It's fucking great. We can go with the trial of ooh. Interesting. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let the trial of health begin. Cockroach, a stink bug. There we go. Just with the bear himself, that's more than enough. And we get to have... Huh. Normally, I would never take the Great White. However, it's a free summon. And after 1 turn, it becomes a 5/3. We take the Great White. And now we can offer a sacrifice to the Bone Lord. Oh, what the fuck? Now you're like a weird... a pencil sharpener. It's just a normal wolf. Roach, a geck. We could sack the Great White, honestly. But I think it might be better, I guess, at this point to sack something else. We could sacrifice a wolf. It might seem dumb, right? Why sacrifice the wolf? It's a 2-drop, you can play that easily. If we can cut the 2 drops from our deck and focus on just 3 drops, it'll be better. So we can get more, technically this is a bad play. But I also want to guarantee this. I'm pretty sure if you give it a weak sacrifice, I just may not take it, I don't know. I ought to thank you. How has it been? It has been quite bad. I'm trapped in the body of a stoat. In the paper of a card. I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. I haven't moved my mouse. It's just like... struggling. I'm gonna move it before it accidentally glitches and I cause like an overflow or some shit. So two damage or 1. You know what? Let's go, Wolf. You can do it. Here we are. Corpse maggots. Okay, well we can just attack. Uh-oh, Mantis. Only we can hold that power. Coyote? It's useless. For us right now. This is gonna hurt. Just a little bit. Something else? A bullfrog? I mean... this is also still kind of bad. I could sacrifice you, play the bullfrog here, right? We block 1 damage, but that doesn't mean shit. You die next turn no matter what, blocking the mantis. Or actually, no, you do not. You'll block the bullfrog, you'll last, we'll take 2 damage. How much HP do we have? We have 3. We'll be fine. We get a B. Okay. So now, fuck, dude, I guess, yeah, we draw a squirrel. Mayhaps. Bees are free, right? Yes, it is. We'll play a bee. Play you. Have the bullfrog here. And now we can attack like this. The bee dies. So does the other one. And then we deal 1 damage. So let's draw a... So, you found the stunted wolf. I have seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. Okay, we can now play the coyote here. And attack. Now we turn this around. There we go. We finally have a grizzly bear. How come you didn't want to give me these before? We could win right now, or we could wait 1 more turn. It's 2, 4, 5, 6 damage. Oh no, we win anyways. And it's the same if I just sacrifice everything to summon a grizzly bear. So, we win. Like, exactsies. A river otter. It's useless to us. Worker ant and the alpha. The venerable alpha. Its courage emboldens the creature that stands beside it. So this... creatures adjacent to the card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. So if we had, say, the alpha here in the middle, the river otter would be a 2-1, the worker ant would be a 2-2, and then the alpha would be just a 1-1. The problem with the alpha is that it costs 5 fucking bones, which is a lot, and it's only useful in late game. I guess the worker ant, which is still kind of bad. Let's go to the bonfire. So let's enhance the power of a creature. And you know what? We'll stick to the ringworm. Go. Yeah, now it's a more competent unit. Before it was a 0-1. Now it's a 2-3. So now we retreat with our ringworm in hand. Or deck. You beheld an immense man slouched beside a mucky pond. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back into the pond where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up, and some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. You bring fresh fish. Easy choose. The angler. Mind his hook. Play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best cards. That's true. We also just have, you know, turn 1 grizzly. And stink bug. Get owned. Go fish. A beaver. Let's play a Gek. And let's attack. So a 3-2 Great White. And a 4-2 Great White. Draw a squirrel, I guess. One thing we can try to do is just win. I was gonna say we can use the angler, try to see if we can take that. Or we can just win. Get predicted. You will not perish quite yet. And we get a flame back. Perhaps one of these will entice you. What do we have, man? Urayuli. An amalgam or an amoeba. The amorphous amoeba. Its sigil is ever changing. Huh. When a card bears a sigil is drawn, the sigil will be replaced with another sigil at random. So it could get anything. Literally anything, right? So like Steel Trap or Trinket Bearer Frozen Away, Trifurcated Strike, which is probably the best one, Bifurcated Mighty Leap, and so on and so forth. It's just repulsive. Creature would attack a card bearing the sigil, it does not. Ooh, neat. Cost 2 bones? Ooh, Rayuli. This is what we take. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. We will need another map. The relief of fresh air quickly gave way to the bone-shaking chill. Interesting. You guessed at the path ahead as you guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. So, we could go this route and get a sacrificial altar. Or we can go this route, get a random card, and then our pack. Or, we could try to get another 3-drop, which would be pretty useful. So far we have a grizzly bear, and a great white that we can use. And then this appears to be like a joker, like a random card. Now but we do need a fresh pack, so we have to go this way. So who's gonna join us? The great white, a moose buck, or a turkey vulture? Let's take a great white. Let's take another one. Why not? A moose bug would be useful, but it keeps moving, which I don't like. So now we gotta refresh our pack. We'll take the pliers. Oh no, you can't use that. Why not? What do you mean? That's only for card dueling. Okay, well, let's duel. You took the film roll. Is that correct? My plan nears its moment of truth, but you must defeat him first. Double Great White? Oh, you are fucked. Alright then. I am serious. You cannot use that. There is no possible use for it. I'll place it on that shelf over there for now. My advice, avoid it. Man, you are no fun. Worst DM. Alright, Great Shark. Go. So now it's a 5-4, and guess what? Another Great Shark? Or Great White Shark? Go. You motherfucker. You blocked my overkill damage. Great. Well, we can replenish our knapsack again. Yeah. Or our pack again. Trial of Kin, Blood, or Attack Power. I think we have plenty of cards with more than one attack, right? No, we do not. We have plenty of cards with more than one blood, though. Well, that's enough. Urayuli. 4 from the Urayuli. 1 from the Stoat, and 0 from the success. Moosebuck, skunk, or a mantis? Okay. I was thinking of taking the skunk because this thing is undying. Or when it dies, it goes back to your hand. But the mantis, though, gets stronger after 1 turn. Gimme. We would have taken the moose, but the moose will start moving like left and right, which is kind of bad. We could take a black goat, but we don't need it since we already have squirrels that give us 3. So let's take the pliers. Unless the possum gives us something, I'm still not sure. As far as we know, it's a fucking blocker, which is kind of bad. here's the mantis. Oh, this is great. Okay. So he's got his own moose buck. We technically want to play the mantis here. So what we can do is this. We'll play the... We'll play the great shark here. Or the great white here. We'll attack. The moose buck unfortunately gets in the way. But now we have a 5/4 great white shark. So now we can do this. We can play our mantis here. And does 1 damage. But then we kill the mole man. So get fucking owned. Unfortunately though... Oh, what the fuck? Yo. We got Mantis God. Oh, oh, I thought it was just gonna become a 2-1. This is even better. That is so much better. We'll be fine. Unfortunately, that mole kept getting in the fucking way. Our Mantis God is gone. For now. Stunted wolf. It's okay. We take 1 damage, we're fine. Still in this, just barely. Still alive but barely breathing. Corpse maggots, kinda useless. But that's okay. Go. Perfect. And then a grizzly bear, which we can't play right now. But we win anyways. Get boned. Nice. Let's go check that skull again. See if it's got, you know, any more teeth. It does. Perfect. And, oh. Keep sealed. Ah. This pain is unbearable. Even after all these years. What do you want? I have very little to live for these days. Could it be? You have the Master's eye. Does that mean the Master can see me? Magnificus, can you see me? Can you free me? It is done. The Master is free. Oh, the end must be close now. If Magnificus is free, it must be close. Keep sealed. Can I not? Ah! Watching the angler lose. Now that soothed my pain. An old rival of mine, that fisherman. He bested me this time, but I will have another chance. Oh, I see you have a little something special up your sleeve. Fear not, I won't blow your cover. You need to get a hold of that camera of his. Maybe if you defeated him, you would get a chance. Yes, I see that you have a little something special. All you need is the opportunity to use it. I have seen challengers touch his legendary camera, but only if they are able to defeat him. Defeat him once more, that should do it. He has no idea what you have up your sleeve. Oh, the agony. I meant to see if this would do anything. Just, no. Yeah. Okay, weird. Neat, though. Huh. Well, back we go. Let's see. We still have 2 pliers. We can get a special creature, or... Let's go this way. What can we get? Turkey vulture, a raven egg, or an alpha? Guess the raven egg. It's not super useful, but the other 2 are more useless. Can't carry any more, can we? No, we have the angler. Your pack is full, but a small critter approached. Mouse. The pack rat. That was bad. We did not want a pack rat. Oh, we haven't done this. Oh, we should have gone this way. And we could have seen what this is. Okay, well, let's go here. Ooh, Rayuli. Okay. We'll take 3. We'll be at minus 3. Okay. We can do it like this. We can win next turn if we do this with the ringworm. This is why we prepared the ringworm. Oh no! Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Ooh, Rayuli. Oh no! His fucking mole man. You bitch. Great draw. I'm gonna block the moose. Good luck. Fucking mole man, dude. Oh no. I guess give me a squirrel and dodge. And as soon as Urayuli gets to attack, as soon as he gets a clean hit. So how much HP do we have? Oh, we're about to lose actually. Okay, so let's do this. We'll draw a blocker. We'll rip a fucking tooth out. And then we attack. Another blocker. By you. At this point, we can draw a normal card. A sparrow. Shit, we needed. Oh, it was a sparrow and a squirrel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Shit, he loses. Oh, no. We could have done it. We could have done sparrow and squirrel and see what the fuck happened. Well, it's over. So close. So close. Alright. What cards do we have? Normal corpse maggot. No, we do not. Damn. If we had a corpse maggot... Oh shit, actually. It's about to be New Year's. What time is it? How many seconds do we have? Oh, we have 30 seconds. And then the new year begins. So let's just wait a little bit. Because everyone's already like going ballistic. So in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's finally New Year's. It is finally 2022. Huh. Time flew by. To think we were, I mean, we were shooting for 3 hours. But man, I was not expecting for time to go by so quickly. That's pretty cool though. Damn, dude. Fucking, it's already 2022. That's fucking wild. And you can hear like everyone going nuts outside. But yeah, happy 2022 to everyone here, or happy New Year to everyone. Some of you might still be, I don't know, in a different time zone, other than Central, but it is currently New Year's. As you can hear with all the fucking popping outside. 1 second. All right then. So then let's continue though. Again, like I mentioned at the start of the stream, I don't care too much for New Year's. To me, it's just another day. For people, it really is like a big deal. It's sort of a new year, so I guess let's try to make the best out of it, right? All right then. Back to this though. So. Fuck. Yeah, happy New Year's right now. is rough. I guess we don't really need to sacrifice anyone, huh? Because we could. I mean, we can give something Undying, right? We can give, like, the Gek Undying. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go for that. Show me some exquisite pelts. You have none. Do you understand how disappointing that is? I must give you this. Use that to buy some pelts. Do not return empty-handed again. Well, I don't think we encountered the Trapper ever. Oh. So... Alright, so let's give Undying to the Gek. Right. So now we get a free blocker every single time. Just non-stop blocking. This Gek will never die. You took in the familiar sights and scents of the Trapper's pelts, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. Alright then, well, let's see if that's true then. Our Gek will go here. Our Grizzly will go here. And our Big Smoke can go here. Gek dies, returning to my hand, along with a wolf pelt. And your death being imminent. Me card. Pack rats. Not good enough. Right, Gek? Mess him up. Unfortunately, our grizzly bear is gonna die here. Well, actually, what we could do is we'll draw a card. We meet again. Rip a tooth out. And attack. Unfortunately, the traps will spring, killing our bear. Do we get a golden pelt? Nope, just wolf pelt. We move on to phase 2. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. So, powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. So we have 4 pelts. Well, let's take his big boys for starters, right? Oh, death touching. This is good. Take you. We take you. We take you. And this thing blocks anything, right? Yeah. It would be smart to take his moose buck as well. So let's just do that. I would have chosen differently. Well, you're not the one that's about to lose. So now you are a double striker with death touch. So we can insta-kill you and you. So, let's play a swivel right there. And now, we do our pronghorn right here. Get owned. And our Gek took him out. It might seem like we're dead. But as a matter of fact, it is the opposite. Alright, Grizzly. Get him. So close. Oh, this thing evolved into an elder turkey vulture. Alright. Play the squirrel, and we can follow it up with... I mean, we could play the moose buck, but only do 3 damage. We could play the great white and deal 4 extra damage instead. Let's go. Get fucking owned. Reignite. We could have technically also stolen his elder turkey vulture. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Strange larva. The stalwart moleman, the ultimate defense. Or an amoeba. Did we already have an amoeba? No, we chose something else. We chose Urayuli. Let's take... Let's take the amoeba. Why not? With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding on the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. A moment. Oh. Look at this. 3 choices to make. We kind of need to refill our pack. A squirrel. And I guess bones. Your eyes have fixed themselves on a small cabin. It's a warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Oh, those trees look funky. Ooh. Steps away from the strange cabin, you are presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. The trial rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. The trial of the Find. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with a waterborne sigil. Or the trial of the skins, we must include a pelt card. Well, we only have like 2 rares, and I think we have like 2 of these, so I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just go with this. See what we get. Grizzly, amoeba, worker ant. Failed. Not a single card with a waterborne sigil. Failure. We will repeat that once more. The winged, so the airborne sigil. The trial of the ring. If you have the ring, you pass automatically. Or the trial of the swift. Now, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but we do possess a ring. Ah, a ring. We got really fucking lucky there. We got so fucking lucky that we drew the fucking ringworm. Because that was our only ring. Success. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Oh, you get it automatically. The boon of the forest. You will start a battle with grand furs on all of your spaces. The boon of goat's blood. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. Or the boon of the bone lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. God, these are like the worst. So this gives us a bunch of walls, which are useless. This gives us a black goat, which is basically a squirrel. And this gives us 8 bones to start off with. And I think we're gonna take this one. You'll see why. I mean, we have some bone creatures and we can't get them out right away. Oh. You managed to get a boon. This may be a fair competition. No. I love how I turned around and it didn't let me. Like, after you turn to a certain point like this, it'll turn you around automatically. That's funny. Can't go that way. This way. You took your time out there. And I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? Can't say no, can I? I hope you're adequately prepared. As prepared as we'll ever be. Smoke, perhaps? One more to be safe. So 9 bones to begin with. And a cat. Uh-oh, he has a mantis god. Oh, that's really bad. If we had a porcupine, it might be a little better. Or actually, is it bad? Kinda don't want to play the stink bug yet, though. Hold on to that. Let's play... I mean, the cat is useless to us right now. So we can just do this. We can play you here. We can play you here. Are you sure? We can just attack. Uh-oh. Urayuli. Actually, we could win next turn if we're careful. Mantis god, which is bad for us. Let's draw normally. Okay. See, because of that mole man, I can't fucking do much. Do you have a mask on? No. Then we'll have 2 mantis gods. We're close to death. Okay. We can do it like this. Yes, okay. I'm gonna play the squirrel. Here. We're gonna play... Shit, not the stink bug, actually. What was I thinking? We can use you. Take this, the amalgam. So now it's ours. I guess we can play the stoat. Here. And then attack. So it dies, he takes 3 damage. Like this. All stale, hard chews. So he's gonna try to steal our stoat. Which is fine. So now, we draw a squirrel. Play the squirrel. New fish. Easy choose. New fish. Go fish. So there goes 1. You capably endured the onslaught of the rare creatures, but the challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly. Masaki and OTK, you motherfucker! Looks like he's still gonna be stealing Urayuli. Not for long. How dare you try to use OTK on me? Take fish, your go. My go, huh? In that case... Draw normally? The amoeba? Ooh. Neat. How dare you use Masaki against us, you motherfucker? We'll deal 7 damage to you. Urayuli's gonna fucking die though. The fuck is this? Casey. The Mantis God is still a little bit of a pain though. Ooh. Pack rat. That might be useful. Mayhaps. This is fucking bad, dude. Because the amoeba's dying no matter what. Okay, we can sack the amoeba like this, play the cat, and then attack. Get a wolf pelt. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight. Well, I will take Masaki then. Yes, we'll take Masaki. This bloodhound got my fucking cat. A geck. Okay. In that case, we can do geck like this into Masaki. Yeah, there we go. What are you gonna do against the Elemental Lord of Wind? Nothing. Yeah, and then your fucking dog can't do shit. Now, Reginald seems like a problem, but... Oh no, Masaki's dead! You bitch! We got a Mantis, though. Ooh, this is bad. Because he's gonna turn any cards that we play into... Okay, we can do it like this. You can have the Mantis here, and we can have the Gek right here, and then we attack. It's okay. The Gek is gone, that's fine. But now the Bloodhound can actually maybe do something. Ah, you motherfucker. Kaminsky. Look at the Kaminsky method. Worker ant. We pass. We need them to, unfortunately, get rid of... Yeah, there we go, perfect. I mean, we have to keep drawing. We haven't gotten much. A Great White, not bad. Okay. We can do it like this. We can play the Gek, followed by the Worker Ant. Ooh, like this. Followed by the Gek again. Followed by the Pack Rat. We get rid of Kaminsky. Followed by the Gek again. There we go. There we go. Unfortunately, if he steals the Gek, it's kind of bad for us, but you know what? That's fine. Go. He stole our Gek. Actually, we lose here. Yeah, we lose. He's gonna deal 3 damage. Yeah, like enough damage to us. It's game over. So close. Yeah, it's so close. You made it so far. Fuck. We weren't drawing anything good. We weren't drawing bears. We weren't drawing grizzlies or you know, bears or sharks until the very end. I was hoping the pack rat would give us a squirrel or some shit. Please, try to remain alive for just a short while longer. I would like a memento. The death card. Let us begin. Choose the cost. God damn it. Cost of 1 blood. Choose its power and health. A Great White. 4 and 2, I guess. Ooh. Choose a card from which we extract the sigils. The Mantis. Yes. This is what we would call an OTK Mark II. Because when we play it for 1, we deal 8 damage. If he somehow lives, he's taking 10 damage the following turn. Prepare yourself. Death awaits. Are you ready? God damn it. So close. So close, that last one. I doubt you will make it far. What are you looking at? Keep your eyes on me. That foul, stunted wolf. What the fuck? He looks bushy. And you're still mechanical. Wait, you replace our normal wolf? God damn it, the normal wolf is better. Being a 3-2. Oh well. You really want such a creature in your deck? The sight of it does try my temper. But it has been dealt. So it stands. Alright, it's our deck. Okay. Give me 1 second, hold on. All right. So I was thinking of, like, when it came to like titling this game or this stream, I was like, what should I call it? And I could have put something like Pro Magic the Gathering player tries card game roguelike. But then that would imply that I'm a pro at MTG, which I'm not. I'm moderate at it. But so far we've been doing pretty well. We've been getting really far as is. And like I mentioned, I did play this game like once, up until, I don't know, I think the 3rd boss, right? And I'm like, okay, this seems good. I'm gonna stop here, and then we'll stream it. And again, I was gonna do this game for Halloween this year, now that it's 2021. But it's too long. It's too long of a wait. Plus, it's a very, very, very good game. Now, what do we go with? What the fuck would we be able to sacrifice? I guess the bullfrog if we need to? Sure. Alright, let's pick a card. Wolves, beasts, or insects? Oh! I want Mantis God. Again. I miss Mantis God, it's so good. Or just a mantis. What else do we have here? Still have a hammer. I guess maybe this would have affected my choice. We should have checked this first. We could have chosen the elk thing, and we probably would have gotten the elk fawn. You say anything else? Okay, so he still wants us to just grab the camera. Ooh, teeth. Give me. It's for the pelt trader later. So this is already open, so that makes it easier for us. I guess, yeah, we go to sacrifice then. And sacrifice the Anquin. We will. What do we give it to? This doesn't matter, really. Fuck it, Wolf, you get it. I am at your service. A taste of my former glory. Sure. Okay, so there's a trapper coming up, so we need to, like, get some overkill. Greetings. A lucky draw. What are we going up against? A wolf cub. You know what? We can do 1, then do 2 damage like this. We get a worker int, which is whatever. Now we need to kill that alpha, or we need to kill that wolf cub before it becomes a 4-2. Or no, a 4, yeah, a 4-2. That would be fucking nightmarish. We can do this here. And there we go. So now this alpha will only deal 0 damage, as a matter of fact. We draw our bullfrog, which doesn't matter too much, and then we just attack. And then we still overkill for 2. Good, good. Check our teeth. I think that's 4 or 5 if this is 2 of them. We could afford some pelts. The thing is, pelts are fucking useless right away. They're not useful until the 3rd fucking act, as you've been able to see. So maybe instead of doing this, we'll focus on this side, and then maybe go here. So, let's try to get a random card. Plus, we don't need sacrifices. Maybe a totem would have been nice. So, corpse maggots, worker ant, or coyote. This is the one. Pack time. Unfortunately, we are full. We can take a pack rat, I guess. We can sacrifice this pack rat, though. At an altar. Carry on. Great draw. Sparrows. Okay. So we need an elk and a squirrel here, so... do this. And... we could do this. Oh no. Do this. With the worker ant here. And then we can do the stink bug right here. So that's already 4 damage turn 1. Big leg. And I mean, we can draw a squirrel again. Then we can play the squirrel. Then we can, you're 2 damage. So we can do this. Like that. We can get another squirrel anyways, get it back. 2 extra damage. Let's go. Alright. So now, this leads to a campfire. This leads to a pack. We have a full pack, so let's go try to get a tribal card. So, reptiles, insects, or beasts. So, mantis. There we go. That's what we needed. Now give me power. Oh no. Crackling fire lit, right? We have food, right? So boost health. We want Mantis to survive if possible, I guess. Health of the Mantis was increased, so now it's a 1-3, but still. Not bad. We could do swirl into stoat. Like here. Our deck so far is pretty bad. We are taking a lot of damage actually, and that thing's gonna keep moving. Oh no. Stunted wolf. Fortunately, this isn't gonna help out too much. And the mole's gonna block us. Oh no. This is bad. Unless we do this. This. Do that. Get a worker ant. And then we play the stink bug. Like this. Okay. So unfortunately the stoat is dead. But we are fine. Oh, this is even better. So now we counterattack. His board is now empty, except for one miserable creature. Do you surrender? I don't think so. We can play the squirrel here in the worker ant. Yes. We will deal just enough damage. And now, we can draw whatever, it doesn't matter. We sacrifice... Darkness, take me. We sacrifice our stink bug to deal the most amount of damage possible. Yes, there we go. Are your pelts clean? We've no pelts. None. You have no pelts at all? Give these to the trapper. Bring me the pelts. Or bring me pelts. So I guess maybe we should have gone to the trapper, but we had like 5 gold, and I don't think we would have been able to really get anything out of it. Now, we have a mantis god. Or a mantis, sorry. What we want to get is a transforming ability, so that the mantis can become a mantis god. Now, that would be nice. For now, I think it probably would be best to maybe get some sort of totem for us, or some sort of like body for our squirrels. So let's see if we can get that triple blood again. Well, we got bones, so that's bad. So now when a squirrel dies, it'll give us 4 bones, so now we can actually go with a more bony build. You passed a massive empty bowl, surrounded by heaps of unidentifiable giblets and scantlings. It seemed the bowl was designed for a dog. But what earthly hound would require a meal of that size? Huh. Where's that hound of mine? Squibble? Alas, we meet again. Easy, boss. Just pop that mule. That is true. True. That's true. We'll play the wolf here. And go nuts. Okay. So now we can... Oh, we should have played the Greater Smoke. Well, we can do that now, actually. Like this. And we could technically play the Worker Ant. We really do want to get that pack meal, though. So the mule's gonna move. Let's keep drawing normally. Corpse maggots, we can pass. Bang, bam. Okay, so now, draw a normal card. We have a mantis. And we have no 2 damage, unfortunately. Well, we do have the mantis, which can do like 2 damage individually, but not entirely. I think it would be best to play our mantis here. But then if we do that, we win. Which we do not want. If he takes 3 damage, he loses. And then we move on to the next phase, which will cause all of our creatures to be turned into gold, which is bad for us. So, let's... I did not mean to sacrifice you for the fucking bullfrog, but sure, I clicked too quickly. Fine. The pack mule shall die, and we take 3. Corpse maggots take its place. Draw a normal card. We have a stink bug now. Which is not enough. We'll be fine. Go. My mule! Curse you! Alright, so... This is a problem. Oh, never mind. That might be a problem, though. Alright, let's take our last one. So... These are unique cards. So they have special effects, and as you can see, it's fucking blotted out. But these essentially get attack equal to whatever this means. I'm assuming this is equal to how many turns have passed, and this is equal to how many cards you have in your hand. So, we can attack. Uh-oh. It's not enough. The fucking mole's gonna block at you, bitch! Okay, we can, oh, we can play a possum. Yeah, we can kill the wolf. We lose anyways. Hey, no worries right now. Thanks for showing up anyways, dude. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, you enjoy, your New Year's, day tomorrow. Or later on, when you wake up. Worker ant. No, we could just pop into the squirrel, honestly. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, we can also steal a wolf. But we're not gonna do that. Yeah, we'll just play the squirrel here as a blocker. Go for it. Now we just draw. So now we just go with the fucking overkill. Yeah, you too, man. Catch you later. Cost 2 to summon. God damn. I also don't want that many creatures out. But alright. So that's 1. That was a good squid. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty good squid. Anything that has 2, no. We can play a worker ant, I guess, try to take down that wolf a little bit. Oh no, not squirrel. Alright. Worker ants. Deal 1 damage, like this. And attack. Get him! Draw more. Okay, so we have 3 squirrels in our hand. We are at neutral HP. Okay, so for starters, we can play. Oh, no. Let's start with a squirrel here, followed by this squirrel here, followed by this thing, which has 3, which is just enough. Perfect. And now we can have the stink bug. And attack. Get owned. Draw. Attack. And get owned. Nice. Look at all the fucking bones we got out of this. Holy fuck. Like just bones galore. There they go. Urayuli. Thous and a pack rat. Okay, so the main reason why I keep taking Urayuli is in case we die and we get to this point again, we can take Urayuli's attack and defense. So if we could have gotten something like a free card with a pelt, the attack and HP of Urayuli, and then the double strike of a mantis, it is overkill galore. And it just makes us steamroll through our opponents. For now, though, we'll take Urayuli as a failsafe in case, you know, we fucking fail. Wiping the dust from your trousers, you return to your journey. A moment. Tepid water flooded your boots. Flies swarmed around you. You have entered the wetlands. So let's see if there's anything else here. I don't think so, right? Just the oak fawn. Is there new teeth? Alright, guess back we go. Now, I really want to do this, because this is how you can get some of those previous cards through this square. Or, if we go through here, we can try to get that elk fawn. Now, if we can get Urayu, this is going to be perfect. We want, oh, you'll see. You will see what's about to happen. No, no, yes. Oh, we need, okay, that's fine. So check this out. They don't teach you about this one in the academy. They don't teach you this move. We take the Corpse Eater ability from the Corpse Maggot, and we give it to the Urayuli. So that when a creature dies, if we have Urayuli in our hand, Urayuli pops out. Immediately. A free summon, we cheat him out. This is perfect. But a creature has to die, not be sacrificed. Alright, we have a bullfrog and an elk. Stoked. And we'll just do this then. Stoked, I guess. Like this. Good luck. Coyote and an adder. Straw. Mantis. Perfect. Alright, see ya. Oh, come on! There we go. Now we're at least dealing damage, but now we can get rid of both the coyote and the bullfrog. Although we might lose in the process, unless we do this. Do this. Play the bullfrog here. Now we clear his board. What's coming? A rattler? Uh-oh. That's actually bad for us. Because kill, comes down, kills us. Unless... let's tip the scales in my favor a little bit. It's not over yet. pack rat. Give me a swivel. That's a 1. So, okay, we're gonna be taking neutral damage here. Oof. Let's draw again. Swivel. We play this squirrel right there, and then actually, let's play the pack rat and get something. Flyers. Okay. Stunted wolf. Not useful right now. So as you can see, the mantis is fucking great. Ooh, Rayuli. We win anyways though. Get owned. So let's get another eye. We could get the magical one again if we really wanted to. I don't think it changes anything. Since we already kind of got what we needed, I guess. We can take the goat eye. We see differently? Eee. The choice is final. Trial of Wisdom, right? Kin and Bones. These trials fucking suck. We've got 2 bugs. And we need 3. No, we need 2. Alright, well fuck it. Let's see if we get our mantis and our stink bug. Nope. Nope. We lose. Ooh. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through the thick cloud of spores. We are mycologists, yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We were not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us. Oh dear, you don't. You have no duplicate cards. Take 1 of ours? We will use it next time. An extra bullfrog, an extra mantis, or an extra Urayuli. We're taking Urayuli. Easiest choice of my life. Now we might want to actually see the trapper this time. Before that, though, let's see if the skull has any more teeth. Nay, it does not. Still need an elk font somehow. Alright. Let's do a random encounter. Oh. Lucky draw. And up against a rattler. That's gonna suck a bit. We could hold back and then kill the rattler. We're gonna take 3. And then we're gonna take 2. Okay. So here's what we can do. We could rip a tooth out. Because here's the thing: if we play the elk, right? We kill you, then you deal 2 damage, like 1, 2, and then 3, right? So we would be at -3. We lose. If we play the stoat, we kill the rattler. The stoat takes 1 damage, and then we take 2. And then we lose. If we rip a tooth out, we'll be down to 1. And that is currently our best play. Rip a tooth out. It kind of hurts doing that every single time. Oh, we can also now play the stink bug. We're good, actually. Perfect. So now the mantis can't do any damage. It is now stuck there. Well, unfortunately for now. Wait. Another mantis. Rattler back there is a little bit of a problem. Okay, we can do... I'm thinking of sacrificing the stink bug. Or this... We could sacrifice the stoat, actually. and then kill the mantis, and then attack here with a mantis. Yeah, that might be better. Oh, come on! We could still block with our squirrel, but I think we'll pass. There we go. That fucking adder, though, is kind of worrisome. Okay, let's draw a squirrel then. We shall play 2 squirrels, like this. Play the elk. Kill you. And then 1, 2, and you go. Draw a card. This is perfect. We could have not asked. Never mind, no! It's the wrong Urayuli. If we had the special Urayuli, what would have happened is we attack for 2. You move. You attack with the adder. Then our elk dies, and then Urayuli comes and wipes the floor with you. Oh no. Well, that's fine. We still lose the elk. Hello again. Pass. Draw squirrel. I concede. Immediately he gives up. That's funny. If this is Magic the Gathering, technically, yeah, you shouldn't be like, I would just take his concede right now and then wrap it up, move on to the next game. But this is a game that rewards you for overkilling. So it's not over yet. Pack rat? Actually, you know what? That might be useful. We'll play the pack rat next turn. This, so we can get something out of it. Look at all the bones we fucking have. So many. That's 23. 23 bones. What do we get? An hourglass. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see you real quick. I'll be clear with you. The trapping business be lagging. After being defeated by that challenger, well, I'm thinking of clearing the inventory, trying something else. Pelts are cheaper now. Oh shit. On the house. I'll give him a Scottish accent time. Oh my god, how many fucking teeth do we have? Is that fucking 20? In that case. I'll take all your golden pelts. Give me 5 of them. Hey. Yeah, think of attitude. Now we need to find... We need to find you. Oh yes, this will be good. This is kind of bad though. What the fuck are we even gonna give? I mean, we can give Urayuli something. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll do it like this. Well, ooh. Ooh. Oh, yes. Mantis. Become a sacrifice for Urayuli. My beloved Mantis has made things better for us. So long as we survive the upcoming challenge. No teeth. I keep checking that because we kind of need to. Oh. This Urayuli is gonna be crazy. Yes, it'll be 14 damage. If we can get it out. But first... that's bad. Okay, that's a really bad opponent. We'll play a golden pelt just to wait. As a blocker. And then we'll see what comes next. Pack rat? Nope. Squirrel with bullfrog. And go. That raptor's kind of scary though. An elk. Useless. This is gonna be a problem. We could use this. He hasn't told us what this is yet, but to the user, your adversary will entirely skip their next turn. So again, if you play Magic the Gathering, this is like an Alrund's Epiphany, this is like a Time Warp. Just, you get an extra turn. We could do that. And I think I might. I'll pass my next turn. Attack. The adder's gone, I'm obligated to pass. Damn right. Urayuli. And that's the one we needed. So now we should be... Oh, this is gonna be great. So check this out. Oh no, our bullfrog died. Whatever shall I do? Whatever shall I do now that we have an Urayuli on the field? We can bust out a golden pelt here. And I guess, I don't know, stink bug? Yeah, that'll be perfect. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. Oh no. Another Urayuli, but we can't bring that one out. Unfortunately. Get owned. Oh, this is perfect. We just needed the heart of the cards. Now get owned. A bullfrog? A kingfisher. The adept kingfisher. A slippery hunter. The licentious field mice. You will draw a copy when they are played. So you'll just get like field mice after field mice constantly. So if we had better squirrels, maybe? For now, I mean, all these are kind of bad. Unless we transfer this to someone maybe a little more useful. It's a shame this Urayuli already has an ability and you have an ability. Imagine being able to just get Urayulis out the ass, specifically this one, over and over and over and over again. That'd be so good. We'll see. Maybe later we'll get something good. For now, though, now we visit our old friend here. He gave us another Urayuli for our troubles, after all. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through the thick clouds of spores. Did you bring us two of the same? We would like to experiment. As a matter of fact, I did. I have two Urayulis. Why don't you take them? I think this could get messy. Look away. The Urayuli. It is now one? So now we have a 14/14 double strike. Comes out as soon as something dies card. This Urayuli is now our one-turn kill. Oh ho ho. Unfortunately, this fucking match might be a problem. It is pretty crazy. It is a pretty crazy fucking card. We got really lucky for this to even happen. What you first mistook for a misshapen boulder appeared to be a hulking man. You attempted to sneak past him, but your foot made contact with the metal bucket. I am the angler. You are the fish. Scribble. Me again. And pack rats. Well, we could bust out a pack rat right away. So I think we should. Let's do it like this. Squirrel going. Pack rat. And then do this. Alright, we got pliers. So far, we will win the race. Not anymore. Stale fish. Hard chews. Oh, so now we draw a squirrel. Fresh. Yeah, so now he's gonna swap again. And now we give him the rabbit belt. And now we attack. Yeah, one more turn and it's over for him. So he steals our rabbit pelt, which matters not to us. And let's do... Well. Now we just need to draw Urayuli. And it's over. Go fish. Gimme. Oh. Go fish. That's bad for us. Just a little bit. Yeah, just a wee bit, mate. Just a wee bit bad. Greetings. Well, we can play a golden pelt and block and hope for the best. Unfortunately, no Urayuli. God damn it. This got fucking crazy, and now we're like probably Shrek'd. Oh no. I don't think we can nab. Well, you know, I mean, might as well try it. I mean, I don't think it'll work on the sharks. Oh, it does. Okay. So I thought that counted as it being like, you know, underwater forever. So at this point we can stall. We can have a squirrel there. And now we can just draw Urayuli like crazy. Especially if he doesn't play any other like bait buckets. Because from here we can just be trading. And then we're just going to be going back and forth on damage. So I hit him for 4, he hits us for 4, that's bad. Oh no. Okay, then let's end this. I don't know why I just didn't do this. We could have just done that 6 damage and then get owned. It's over. Whew. I guess I just really wanted to go nuts and bust out the Urayuli, but not yet. It is not time. It is far too early for Urayuli to hit the board. Let me relight your candles. The long elk. I have no words for this freak of nature. A Gek and Child 13. This is my first time playing. No, I played up to, well, I played the first time up to like the first time I played this was up to like the pelt tracker, pelter, pelt keeper. And I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. We'll stream it. And then deleted the save file because if not, it'll continue from where we left off. And then just got this far. So a bit ago we got up to the dude that we're playing against, but we unfortunately lost. The angler's foul smell slowly faded as he continued on. So I get most of the, like, I get the gist of the game. Plus, again, if you played any like resource-based card game, it's easy to pick up. We will need another map. What do we have? Sheets of icy snow battered your body as you fought your way up to a vantage point. The snow-covered trees jutted from the landscape like prickly, misplaced teeth. You continued on through the snow line. Alright. So, random card. Get what you are. Pack rats. We can get rid of a card, and then sacrifice. Now, let's see. I don't think we can transfer the field mice power into Urayuli. Otherwise, it'd be good. So what we could do. Oh, this is this is cracked. Raven, no thanks. A cat, no thanks. Elk, we'll take a cat. This is cracked. They did not teach you this one at the academy. So now, well, I don't think we can do squirrels, can we? No, unfortunately, we can't do squirrels. We can do mice Gek, however, which means the Gek is free. We can play a Gek, and as soon as we play a Gek, we get a Gek into our hands. And when we play a Gek, we get another Gek, and a Gek followed by another Gek, and so on and so forth. I assume that's how this is gonna work. Oh, there we go. Look at the Gek. He's ready to go. So this is basically it's basically having like infinite squirrels. We're busting out the infinite combos now. Now here's the trapper. We need the other one, the one that buys pelts. Which way to go? I mean, Let's see. Let's check the teeth jar again. 3. Okay. Still need the alcohol, which we haven't gotten. How many teeth do we have? 6. And these are fucking useless, but it all becomes useful in this area. But otherwise, they're dead draws every single time. I guess we don't want any more. So let's just go this way, and then maybe we'll go here. Or maybe get a random card instead. We'll see what happens. Oh god, that is like the worst hand possible. And a Taiki Vulture of all fucking things. I mean, I guess we just bust out the Bullfrog and start minimizing damage. A little bit, I guess. We might lose this one. The Taiki Vulture might be too much for us to like handle. We have no flyers or anything. An elk. Yeah, no, it's fucking over. We can't concede. And he's just gonna beat us fucking slowly. But that's it. We had no plays for that. We could have blocked the Turkey Vulture and then done nothing when we drew an elk. So it would have been pointless. So, random card. Let's see what we get. Sparrow, Grizzly, or Casey. So we've been encountering a bunch of other human cards besides our like 3 that we've made so far. So I guess we'll take Casey. I guess she's got double strike. Take that one. A warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. And then we've read this. Yeah, enhanced power. So you know what, Casey? You have double strike. Get stronger. Right? Yep. So now we can do 4 damage right off the bat. Yeah, let's do some nice damage with that. Okay. Golden pelts out the ass. Perfect. Another fucking similar scenario. Turkey Vulture. Turkey Vulture. Alright, perfect. Perfect. We fucking lose more than likely, and this is our last chance with our fucking perfect Urayuli. Well, let's see what happens. It's 3 damage. What do we draw? A dead fucking draw. Alright, game over. Great. I should have just not bought any fucking pelts. I hate buying the pelts because of this shit. So close. We had the Urayuli. We had the Urayuli. The strong boy. Your death card. Beautiful. Though, it could use some detail. No! Fuck. So, what we wanted to see was the Urayuli for the next one. So that we could have gotten a free 14/14, even if it doesn't have double strike and appear. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, give me a free card. What else? Power and health. A 1/1. And a sigil. Fucking yeah. A free cat. We'll take the free cat. Oh no, free CT. I wanted to write free cat. God damn it. That's fine. Got overzealous. Goodbye. Fucking hell. I had such high hopes for that last one. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You will learn as we go, or you will die. No, unless she's getting impatient. Is that. Try to stay focused. Your starting deck. So, I mean, can't complain, right? That's all we get. Okay, what do we have? We're avoiding you like the plague. So, random card. Then, depending on what we get. Oh, wait, before that. Worker Ant. Okay. Any tribal? No. Could go. Shit. I'm thinking maybe this way. And then we could try to go this way again, but I mean, we don't really need the pack. Yeah, I really don't want to do this one, but sure. Fuck it. What do we get? A magpie. That's very good. Casey again and the Anquin. Damn. Because the magpie, we got this last time. When we play this, we can search our deck for any card and take it into our hand. Now, the magpie ability is fucking cracked. So we would have had that last time, and if we would have played that, the magpie, somehow, we would have been able to search for the Urayuli. And then once the magpie gets killed, bam. 14-14 blocker. That with double strike. Would have been perfect. We still would have lost the fucking turkey vulture, but whatever. Casey's a little more reasonable in this case. And let's see if we can power her up, though. Oh, hey, man. Happy New Year as well, by the way. Since it's just... It just became New Year for us about an hour ago. Yeah, this game's fucking great, though. So, who can we put in the flames? We need to give him +2. So, I'm thinking Casey? Yeah, fuck it, we'll go with Casey. And that way she can actually act as a wall, dealing 1 damage back, and then also be able to at least deal some damage in case anything happens. Oh, we can push our luck. Nah, we'll pull away. We'll pull away for now. Alright, we drew Casey. Oh, this... fuck. Oh, actually, this is perfect. Play the squirrel right there. Have Casey here. We deal 2 damage right off the bat. The otter attacks us. It gets fucking obliterated. The coyote attacks us, then gets killed next turn. That's what we'd like to see. Get the squirrel. Sent a wolf. And get owned. Alright. I mean, we don't really need anything else. Just draw, doesn't matter. Alright, stink bug, go. Get obliterated. It's fucking dreading. I hate doing the fucking totem challenges, they're so... Okay. I guess we're good. Alright, let's get cards. 1, 2, or 3. 1. OTK Mark II! Yo, there we go. Look at him. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. Good. Good. I don't know how we're gonna be able to get our free cat, considering that it's a free card. Ooh. Can I just pass? I really don't want to sacrifice anything. Fine, fucking, we'll give the Stoat the ability to block flyers, I guess. Doesn't matter. Yeah? Alright. We got OTK Mark II. We're winning this. There's no way we're gonna lose. Casey again. Salutations. Skunk and a sparrow? Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, Casey. You did well. It's over. Next turn. Oh, yes. Hello again. Get owned. Yes, there we go. There we go. Let's sacrifice again. I'm anticipating some extraordinary pelts. We have none. I was under the impression that you were carrying pelts. This is profoundly disappointing. Use these on pelts. Do not return until you do. Yeah, okay. This kind of sucks, though. I mean, We could sack Casey and give the stunted wolf, maybe. That would be our best play so far, I guess, yeah. I don't want to get rid of these cards because they're, you know, they used to be people when they suffered very well. A lucky draw. Greetings. I guess we are also lucky in the sense that we literally only have 5 cards in our deck. Or 4, I mean. So, our deck is very thin, which means that we're able to actually... Actually, he loses anyways. Get owned. We're able to do this much more easily. We get Casey back? Or a normal wolf? Alright. So, what we could do is... we could take the cockroach, so we can pass on its sigils. And maybe give that to OTK Mark II, so that when OTK Mark II dies, it just comes back to our hand. Alright, perfect. Roach, you are useful. Although, for this prospector fight, this might be difficult. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. So we can give something plus 2 HP. You need it. Okay. And we pull back. Become more powerful. We're good. We're good. We don't need to push it. We are totally fine. We got Big Smoke again. Now this is the only downside to having so little cards. Is that boss time, eh? We can put the Big Smoke here. And we can put the Stunted Wolf maybe here in the middle. And get owned. The only problem now is that we lose our cards. There's gold in them cards. So bam. And then he struck gold. So now he gets a hound. Okay, so here's Mark II. We'll wait before playing that. Or actually, I guess there's no point in waiting, huh? We win next turn if he doesn't stop us, which he won't. There we go. Get him! And get owned. Yes, yes. Perfect. Let me relight your candles. Perhaps one of these will entice you. A Gek? Ooh, Ryuli. Oh boy, these are both like very good. We have the cockroach too, which is undying, so we can have infinite Geks again. Gotta go with Gek. Gotta go with consistency. Consistency at least. Because then we can sacrifice the Gek constantly. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. Let's try to win this time. We should be able to, hopefully. Let me see. Okay. A hideous swarm of insects gathered around you. Reptiles slipped and slithered around your feet. You are now engulfed by the wetlands. Okay. So let's see. Okay. How should we go about this? Well, first let's check the teeth jar again, like usual. Yeah, full teeth. Still need a worker ant. So let's see. We can get a totem, which would be useful. But then we'd have to go with a trapper. Well, we can just pass on the trapper. Like, we can just take his fucking rabbit pelt and then that's it. So let's do that. Otter, maggots, you. If we can get Urayuli, it'll be perfect. A decrepit wood carver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Right, what do we get? What's this? Bees within? Perfect. Oh, wait, no. It's bad. I mean, unless we want to sacrifice squirrels just to get 1/1 flyers. I mean, you know what? It could come in handy. For now, that's probably our best play. It's either that or having submergible fucking, like, squirrels, which doesn't matter. Alright, what do we have? What we have is it's a first turn kill. Yeah, actually it's... dare I say it's Kore de Owari da. It is over. Get owned. Anyway. You need duplicates. Allow me to give you another OTK Mark II. Why, thank you. Ever since that defeat, well, you don't want to hear it. Cheaper prices. Enjoy. Take one. Holy fuck, we have a bunch of teeth. We've been knocking teeth out like crazy. Just give me one, man. Thanks for your patronage. Just having that one rabbit pelt is already bad. We need duplicates. One for each of us. Oh. Your cards are all distinct, no pairs. A cockroach, a rabbit pelt, or a corpse maggot. That's rough, actually. Well, we want you for the Gek. We want you for Urayuli. Okay, give me the corpse maggot. Alright, where's the altars? Where are the altars? Last map, you gave me altars out the ass, and now we get none of them. Teeth jar have anything new? No, I think it's only when you like defeat bosses it might get a lot more. I'm not sure yet. All we know is that every so often a teeth appears, or a tooth appears. We could go this way, get a random card, maybe the free cat or freak, and then get rid of a card. Or we can try to get a worker ant from this. Interesting. This will give us one more item for our pack. We only have a knife and a hook. Oh, Neptex, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. It's tough. Challenge. Insects that push. Oh no. He's gonna have mantises. But we got OTK Mark II. Get fucking owned. We are overflowing with teeth. A more consistent deck is better than than a deck full of pelts. Let's try to get a random card and let's see if we can get a free cat, cockroach, Reginald, and a rattler. I guess Reginald, you're the cheapest one. Let's get rid of something. Now we do want the boon. We want the boon. Guess we do have to sacrifice maybe the cockroach. I don't know, man. I don't know if sacrificing the cockroach will actually yield us something. I don't want to sacrifice the Gek as much as I love the Gek. And if we give it the rabbit pelts, we get rid of the rabbit pelts, but then unfortunately it angers it, from what I recall. Let's give it a corpse maggot. Let's see what happens. Oh, it works. Good. Give me the boon. So now we get a bone at the start of each round. Or each encounter. Greetings. A lucky draw. A lucky draw indeed, as a matter of fact. Because, once again... Get owned. I feel so bad for him now. Duplicates. Maybe he'll give us another Gek. Because we don't have double corpse maggots anymore. So let's see. Trial of health, wisdom, or bones. HP is not our strongest suits, as a matter of fact. Oh, if we... Well, you know what? If we draw the stunted wolf... Oh, I should have gone with sigils. We have, like, sigils out the ass. Oh, no. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're fine. 1 from the cockroach, 3 from the Reginald, and 3 from the stoat. The trial was passed. We need sacrifice outlets. Now. You have... They are not victims. No pairs. Can they take... You will take one of our creatures. A field mouse? Again. Oh, okay. If we can get Gek field mice going again, free squirrels. We'll take another field mouse just in case we do sacrifice it. Then we can give that to, I don't know, someone else. A rotten scent caused you to retch. Double over, a mucky boot entered your field of view. You looked up to behold an unnaturally large figure. Now, if we draw OTK Mark II, we win right now. Bring fish. Come on, give me OTK Mark II. No field mice, no field mice, no field mice. Oh, so, you know what? You know what? Get owned. Go fish. And you know what? We win right now. An eye is worth nothing, but victory is eternal. Go fish. Go die. Reignite. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Now we can actually go to a pack. Oh, another deck. Oh, the Mantis God. The Holy Mantis God. A perfect incarnation of terror. Yes, we want the Mantis God. Perfect. I imagine you'd like to replace that eye you lost. And again, it doesn't matter what we take. We'll take the magical eye again, though. Happy with that one. It's okay, Leshy. We'll rip it out eventually again. Shaken, but with a newfound resolve, you move past the pond where the angler now lay. Also, if you look up here, this is like getting distorted, kind of, because of the eye. That's a pretty... This game is so fucking good. God damn, it's so good. We will need another map. Sacrifice. It is here. The beauty of the falling snow could not distract you from the chill in your bones. Your body quaked in a futile attempt to maintain warmth. You finally reached the snow line. Well, I can wait a bit. One tooth. Oh, what the fuck? Cute. I don't think these do anything. As far as I know. And we still need the worker ant, unfortunately. Oh, actually, we should check the... I don't think a rulebook will have anything new, but maybe. Oh, maybe we can read the ink? No, I thought maybe we could. I mean, we kind of know what some of them do, but I was hoping to find, like... Oh, wait. Fuck. I could have sworn I saw, like, Oh, no, it's just glitching, like, here, every now and again. If I go too quickly... Yeah, like, you see? It glitched. It's just a page. Never mind. I thought there was, like, something hidden, you know, in ink. Or some shit. Alright. Random card. What do we get? Moosebuck, Pronghorn, and the Turkey Vulture. All of these fucking suck. They're all really bad. Especially with our consistency. We need to sacrifice one of them if possible. Oh, and a sacrificial... Oh, perfect. It's coming up. Not this one. The other one. So, whomst we sacking? Well, first, let's look at whomst we having received. Oh, yeah, Gek. Gek will become a field mice. Or a field mouse. But we'll get the boon of the field mice. We now have infinite Geks. The only thing that matters now is to rid ourselves of this thing. And then maybe this one. Perhaps. Yeah. Our deck is now becoming a lot more inconsistent the more we get. If we can just draw... If we draw anything with OTK Mark II, we win. If we draw Gek into Stunted Wolf, we win. That's what we'd like to see. So that's what we gotta hope for. If we draw Rabbit Pelt into whatever, we're fucked. If we draw Mantis God with an open field, we win. This is a horrible fucking hand. This is a horrible... Can I mulligan real quick? Alright, we take 3 damage. No big deal. No big deal. Give me, like, something normal, please. Mantis God. There we go. Okay. Will we stabilize? Kill 2, do 1, take 2. We're still in this. Let's go, Mantis God. Get owned. Get owned. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, we lose! No! I forgot they transformed. We should have stolen it with the hook. It's painful to see. God damn it. I forgot they transformed. Alright, we're going this way. So many dead draws. It would have been worse if we had a Turkey Vulture. 2 of the same kin, 5 boners, or 4 power. Gimme. Let the trial of power begin. 1, 2, 0. Great. We would have lost all the trials anyways. Perhaps. No, we would have. Well, I've got a perfect sacrifice for you, my friend. It's called a Pronghorn. We could get rid of the Rabbit Pelt too, actually. We can get rid of stuff. No, let's do, I mean, honestly, Reginald, kind of bad. Right now, with our loadout, Pronghorn, you can go. You are too annoying to actually use. Another boon. Okay, more bones. Great. Counter. We can't lose this one. At all. God damn it. Game is stacked. Game is rigged. Not letting me get 1-turn kill. What's going on here? We can... I mean, Stinkbook's not gonna be safe here. Spider again. Is he looking at it? Yeah. Love when he does that. The spider just pops up and he's just like looking down at it. I guess Stinkbug and I guess Stoked. Oh, you can block flyers, but that's fucking useless. Look at him again. That's useless. Alright. Just gonna hope for OTK. And I mean, we're still gonna have to deal with the fucking mole. Corpse maggots. God. Alright, let's hope for the best. So we block one. This is very bad for us. You know what? We'll draw. We got Reginald, that's even worse. Gimme. We gotta survive. Two damage is nothing. Gimme. Field mice of all things! Oh my god. Okay, how does this look? Deal 3, take 2. Guess we're fine. Alright, here goes. Surprised the mole didn't block our vulture. Oh yeah, flyer, never mind. Corpse maggot. Okay, okay. Draw. Stunted wolf. I must trust you. Get owned. Oh no, a pronghorn. Whatever shall I do? Oh, that's right. Maybe win real quick? We need a look at all our fucking team. We really need like a fucking pack to show up. Let's see. You're the traitor, I think. So give me like a good fucking card at least. Mantis. Next. This is like the last like 2 runs ago when we were getting like 3 blood from each squirrel. That was fucking wild, and we were just going grizzly great white. That was fucking great. And then bringing out Rayuli every now and again. Alright, whomst we keeping? 1 attack power. Great. So now our stunted wolf will become another OTK. There we go. Nah, we'll pull out. It's okay. So, we need a pack. We need to restock. We've got nothing. Oh, Mantis God? Oh, it's fucking over? Basically. Moosebug is gonna get in the way, unfortunately. We've got Reginald, which is useless. Alright, play you here. Make this. Oh wait, actually. No, you've got Death Touch. Oh, God damn it, never mind. Well, now we need Mantis God to die in order for us to kill this Moosebug right away. But then the fucking mole's gonna get in the way as well. We'll see, we'll see. So that's 3 damage right off the bat. We could have, actually, if we would have powered up Mantis God, we could have won right now. That's on me. We got OTK Mark II. Well, never mind, we win anyways. No, we do not. No, we do not, because this motherfucker is gonna get in the way. Alright, we win next turn. Perhaps. We'll draw a card, like this. Stunted Wolf. We'll play Reginald. We will kill the Moosebuck. We will take 2. Okay. Now, Squivel. And we bring out the Stunted Wolf. And then we attack. Moleman goes bye-bye. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's draw a normal card. Stoat. Kinda useless, not gonna lie. Jeez. Stunted Wolf is dead. That's fine. Are we looking at HP? We are fine. Okay. Let's take Squirrel. Play you here. OTK Mark II. And then next turn, we win. Gonna play the Cockroach, but doesn't matter. Oh, we win anyways. Get owned. Have you brought me fine pelts? Nope. Oh, we have 1. That's right. Ooh. Give me this. You have my gratitude. Ah, but the fire's over here. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I wanted to power up our ringworm again. A powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. Gimme? Gimme? Gimme. The trapper sat hunched beside one of his traps, slowly cranking it open. He gingerly removed a mangled hair from the steel teeth, but he left the trap unhinged. You shouldn't have come here. Unfortunately, OTK is bad in this scenario. However, cockroach? Just kidding. Stinkbug Gek? Perfect. Oh, is it? Is it? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, get fucking owned! Oh no, my Gek! Whatever shall I do? Oh no, I do not want to lose my Geks. Oh no. We do not want to lose our Geks and get a bunch of pelts for this match. Whatever shall I do? Oh no, my Geks. They are suffering. But you cannot stop the onslaught of the Gek. More Geks will come. Will come. And you will pay for your hubris. Whoops, maggot. God damn it. Well, actually, that's not too bad. Gek. This boss is cracked. There we go. There we go. Corpse maggot is out too. It's okay. Ooh, ringworm. Not too useful right now, but... Oh, we're about to win anyways. Gek me. Get owned. Just Gek galore. Just Gek after Gek after Gek after Gek. It is the end of my turn. Let's trade. Alright. So now we can take some of his cards. Let's see, what are you? Turns that have passed, huh? I hope you brought pelts. Because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. Ooh. Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me. I did not mean to take that, but sure. We've got a bunch of pelts. Give me your grizzly, give me your great white. Give me your moose, give me your adder. Very well. That's fine. And guess what? Oh no, not yet. God damn it. Well, we can play a flying grizzly. Yeah. I guess so, right? Where are you? Where's the grizzly? You have flying, right? Yes, you do. 1, 2, 3. And then we just play you... I guess it doesn't matter, huh? Just here. Then we bust out... Where's the Gek? Here's the Gek. Then we play a Gek. And then we play a Gek. Right? And then we play the Stunted Wolf, alright? And then we play it here. Get owned. Get fucking obliterated. Oh, this is going very well for us. Who knew we just needed an onslaught of Geks? This is like the most annoying token army you can have. Now, what if we made our Gek stronger? We made them 2/2s. We play one Gek, then another, and another, and another, and then we do 8 damage right off the bat. A Mantis God? Another Gek, the legendary Gek itself? Give me a Mantis God, though. The mystery of the trapper and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards. A light in the distance caught your eye. Well, I'm fucking ready. We will need another map. Alright, let's look at our deck again real quick. So, we do only have one Gek on us, which is a shame. However, if we can get Gek and Field Mice going with something else, it'll be much better. Let's see, would we need to restock our pack? No, we do not. We can get Teeth. We don't need them. We don't need them at all. But why not? Let's add them to our pile of like 60 teeth that we have. How many teeth do we have? A fuck ton. Alright. Sacrifice it is. Alright then. So. Oh no, we can't transfer the Field Mice ability because it already... Ah, no. Okay, who can receive? Now we can give OTK Mark II Triple Strike. Or one of these. If we really wanted to. Or, what we can do, actually, is we can give the Corpse Maggot effect to something like... Well, it doesn't matter, really. We can give it to OTK, why not? At this point. Something dies, he pops out. We just need less cards on the field that are used, or in our deck that are useless. The warm light of the cabin cut through the thick fog. Surely your tribulations ended here. Alright, we're here once again. We've been here 3 times. Yes, no, once before. So twice. This will be our second time. Alright, let's see what we get. A rare opportunity arose. The great boons of Leshy's woods were on offer. Trial of the Winged, we have nothing. Trial of the Rarity, we got 2. Trial of the Ring. Last time we won with the Ringworm. Will we draw it again? Oh, get owned. Twice in a row? Let's go. Ah, a ring. Success. What do we get? Your choice of boons. No? No? Yes. The Magpie. Whenever we draw, we get to search for any card we want. And you know what we're gonna do. Once again. Trial of the Swift. Trial of the Skins. Trial of the Finned. We have nothing. I think we have like 1 rabbit pelt. No, I think we got rid of it. Did I help? Not a single pelt card. Failure. It's okay. It's whatever. It is, as the kids would say, over. Just 1 boon? Very well. 1 boon is all I need. But Leshy, can you withstand an army of Geks? I don't think so. You're back. Sit. Oh, how I relish this moment. So let's see what we draw right off the bat. So he gets his 3rd flame, right? If we get OTK, it's over. Perhaps not, actually. We got a Gek. We got a Gek. It is over. What are you gonna do, Leshy, against not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Geks? And there's more to come. Sure. Your mole man protects you for now. But whatever shall you do? Actually, we should probably get rid of that Mantis God. We want to save our super good cards. Like OTK Mark II. Let's go for you. Let's play... Well, we don't even need to sacrifice our squirrels. Because we have Gex. So now, Stunted Wolf. Get him. Get owned. Phase 1 complete. The moon-soaked forest bed gave rise to shadowy figures, gasping for the night air after their long and torturous slumber. Ah, yes. Oh no! Original OTK and Masaki, our Lord of the Elemental Wind. I remember that one. We got OTK Mark II. You are not winning. As a matter of fact, he is right here. But we shall wait to play him. For now, you shall face our onslaught of Gex.
Oh, OTK came out. That's kind of bad.
I kept forgetting that he still has his... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, wait, we have flying, don't we? No, no, we do not. You do not have flying. I forgot. You go first. Unfortunately, we don't win. Could bring out the field mice, which would be really bad. We could bring out Reginald. Shit, this is bad. I was hoping Mantis God would attack our Stunted Wolf, which would cause the Stunted Wolf to strike him back. We'll just take a Mantis God. It's fine. We have Gex. And more Gex. Get him. Masaki dies anyways. Unfortunately. Stale fish. Hard chews. Oh no. Not my go. Oh no! OTK, you bastard! He took our OTK Mark II. You son of a bitch, you stole my Reginald. Or he used Reginald against us. Unfortunately, that OTK will kill us. We need to use a normal Mantis. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Gek. Gek. Mantis. Gek. He will steal one of our Geks, which is bad. But it's okay. He stole a Gek. Go fish. Uh-oh. No, not OTK Mark II! You son of a bitch! You motherfucker. Okay. We bring out the Mantis God anyways. This is rough. This is really rough. We'll start with Gex. We can't kill his OTK Mark II, but we can put blockers out, actually. Yes. Yes. Perfect. I was a little worried. We can kill OTK, or we don't need to kill OTK. We can just stall him out. And by stall him out, I mean, it doesn't matter what we take. Give me Reginald, I guess. Doesn't matter. You're down. Oh, you still have 4 HP. That's, yeah, a problem. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to deal 4 damage. 1, 2. We can win with Mantis God. Alright. Gek. Gek. And then Mantis God right here. Get owned. This damn moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it proves no value to my board. I wonder. Oh? What? Now that is value. Excuse me? Wait, would Death Touch kill this thing? Moonstrike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. Okay. What else do you have? Blocks flyers. Tidal Lock. At the beginning of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will put small creatures like squirrels into orbit. Will pull. Oh god. 40 damage, 1 attack, 40 HP? Huh. Okay. We'll take a cockroach, and I guess we'll just pass. Wait, it's got 1 attack. It unfortunately wipes our board. But... you. Yes. 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 Let's see if Reginald can one-shot it. And then the Gex will come for you. Oh, get fucking owned. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. No point in overkilling. Yes, Squibble. I really wanted to kill him with a Gek army, but I guess death touching the moon is more than enough. I was gonna use the hourglass to make him skip a turn so that he couldn't attack with the moon, but I'm like, no, we shouldn't do that. We need to wipe our board.
Oh my, did I just... I think I just beat him. Oh.
Okay. Camvux. Okay.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good. Ooh, what do we got here? Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one.
He's right though. I've heard about that Birchkin. Kind of useless, kind of mid.
Next pack.
Kind of mid.
Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands. Okay, let's see what we got here. Some jank cards, maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go.
This guy's got the worst fucking luck possible.
Come.
Really? That was your rare for the pack, dude?
Cut out this part.
What a shame. What a shame.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did 1 set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100. So,
He's fucking right.
fingers crossed.
Foil Mantis God.
Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much.
Huh.
Alright.
We've yet to encounter a blue mage. We got a bunch of animals.
Huh. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck.
He's really going through like some of the troubles that affect like the actual like vintage card opening like community.
Who opens and reseals a pack?
Like with Magic the Gathering, bro. When this shit happens, oh, sell a vintage pack for like $300.
There's there's a set of coordinates.
No
on this
rare
one.
inside.
Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Can you imagine? Like, the coordinates were written like with like, I'm assuming like a Sharpie like marker or some shit, right? He said pen, so it could be like a Sharpie pen. Can you imagine if a foil Mantis god, like they just wrote those fucking coordinates on it? A card that's worth like $300, bam, garbage. It's worth nothing now. It's ruined by coordinates.
Alright, you guys, I'm out here living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids. Alright. Whew. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, go back. Hold on. Okay, well,
Getting close.
wonder what that
I
card
think-
was.
Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of.
Stop. This one, right? So speed up.
I'm here. Living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what is that? Skeleton? Oh, okay. So it wasn't the rare Mantis god. It wasn't a foil Mantis god. It's just skeleton. What does that say? Brittle. After attacking, skeleton perishes. Okay. So that's, if you're playing Magic the Gathering now, that's pretty relevant with one of the more recent sets, with Innistrad, or the Innistrad sets that have come out with what's it called? What the fuck was the fucking name? Was it Wither? No, it's not Wither. Decayed, which is a ability, which is the same thing. Whenever it's mostly attributed to zombies, when the zombie attacks, it gets destroyed afterwards. In this case, same thing with the skeleton. It's got the coordinates right here as well. Yeah, no, I mean, I saw that you could pause, so I'm like, cool, let's try to pause this. And what the fuck is this? That is such a cool fucking cell phone. I'm pretty sure this is a cell phone. He's using this, and it's got the coordinates on there too. Unless this is a fucking modern compass, like a digital compass. I don't. Do those even exist? I don't know how they would exist. No, that has to be a cell phone of some kind. Either way, I mean, it's saying if this was a fucking cell phone, right, or whatever. This is a video game. This could just be a phone with an image loaded onto it. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. Okay. Corrupted file.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Okay. All right. This is it. And now we dig.
We dig. Slaps the ground.
75% chance it's a rock.
Okay.
But only one way to find out. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
Uh-oh. That's
What?
bad. So, if you don't know... Well, if you don't know what the fuck this is, it's a floppy disk, right? So it's an ancient form of, like... Or it's an archaic form of data storage, right? You can think of it like an ancient USB. So what these things are is they have a very thin disk inside. And normally, what happens is this is closed. Would be slid to the right, and this would not be visible. The reason for that is because these disks are very frail and fragile. This is called, I think, a dust cover to also protect it from the dust. What you would need to use was like, you know, a disk reader in order to actually get a floppy disk to be read, right? And they had very like small amount of like storage space, like in the kilobits. I think the most they ever sold was like 1 megabyte or some shit. I don't remember off the top of my head. But if this is open, that means the disk can easily get scratched and damaged and fucking corrupted. So if this thing was underground like this thing is gone. If it was out in the moisture and everything, if you've ever touched this thing, this little like part of the CD, it literally feels like, I don't know, man, like very thin plastic, like a wrapper, like a candy wrapper almost. So I mean, yeah, I think you could barely fit a Steam code in here. You could barely fit, like, I don't know, man, a Word file, like a Word document, barely on this. Either way, let's continue.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was even, like, kind of, like, damaged. It was kind of, like,
Guys.
indented.
Are you seeing this?
Yeah, look at this. It's got, like, dirt or fucking whatever inside. This thing is unreadable. You can't read this.
I'm a little confused.
Yeah, me too. Who the fuck would hide this like that? Yeah, imagine, like, yeah, like you get a Steam key for this fucking game, and the guy's like, but I want it on floppy disk though. I did want to double check the coordinates though. Here, if we stop and then we do this again.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls.
He brings out his phone
Every
thing again soon. Okay. Let's see if we can find out where the fuck this is located. So let's see. So those coordinates. Let's see. Okay, so let's find out. I'm assuming they're in order, like latitude and longitude. So this is 49 degrees. Oh, wait. I can do it like this, actually. The actual one. So, should be 49. God, that is like the worst fucking frame to like freeze it on. Let's see if I can,
All right.
see if we can get a better one. That's a little better. 49301. And then the longitude, assuming it's longitude, is that 23 at 2. Oh, what I should do is just this. I'll just take a fucking screenshot of this. What am I doing? This. Because OBS is like way too like blurry. Well, it's not that it's blurry, but because of that CRT filter that it has, I see like lines coming down from it, and I could just be watching it through like Twitch, but eh. Right, so 123, 141. 23, 141. And then I think that's north. And then this one's west. Forget the address. No, that wouldn't be it, so it must be east. Let's try it like that. Or not? This appears to be... Ooh, where? By the Great Lakes? No, that's by fucking... It was west. It wasn't supposed to be east. That's all the way by Alaska. So let's try that one more time. So north and west. Okay, so one's one. 49,301. Then 123,141. So this is in... Vancouver? By Vancouver? Oh, it's not by Alaska. What the fuck am I saying? It's by fucking Canada. Huh. So this dude is like out in the woods in Canada. Okay. Well, I guess that explains that. So now we know where he's at. Let's see what happens now.
Okay, $11. Cheaper than a foil steam ball, Willie. Alright, fine. Wow, great video.
What the fuck? I'm just looking for a fucking floppy drive.
Okay.
Or floppy
Time to
disk
figure
drive.
out what's on this thing.
It's a card that's like in a frame. See, if I was subscribed to the Lucky Carter, I would know what card that is. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Alright. Stop browsing footage. Yes. Well, we have cake. Can we get up? I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, Challenger, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in. Tell me what it is first. Is something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. But I wanted to touch the cake, or whatever that mush was. Stand right there. Ooh, lush. Ooh, camera. Who gave you that? You absolute ingrate! Give it back! Well. Oh, what the fuck? Look at all the dudes here. Is that a bunch of... Wait. I can't tell if this is just like dust or if these are flies around. And if it is flies, or if they are flies, then fuck. And that's just a bunch of corpses. If it's not flies and it's just dust, then this is just a bunch of clothing. Oh boy. Yeah, we can assume it's like every previous attempt that we've had, right? Or, you know, every other like visitor. Or every other player, I guess. Can't leave, but we can get this. I'm worried about like what's this like here. Because if you look carefully, there's like a hand here, and what might be like green goop Could this be that guy that we rescued in the bottle? Is that like a treasure chest back there? Like another lock? Before we touch whatever this is, can we do anything here? Like, here's Leshy, right? But maybe this way? I don't think so. Oh, that's a TV. Okay. Oh yeah, it could be Leshy's body. It could be, yeah. I'm not sure that this hand is like, well, the fingers are a little too sharp, and Leshy had like big like sausage fingers. So I mean, it could be his body, it could be someone else's, it could be two bodies back there. We don't know. It's creepy. Oh, this is the cabin, aren't we? We're on the other side, I think. It's so fucking dark, I can't see shit. Oh, here's a corpse. Another body. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's over. We get to, like, start a new game, and see what happens. Just lost now. Okay, so let's see. That's the entrance, isn't it? So do we go this way? Wait, no. There's something here we can't see. Here we can't see. We can't walk this way. Can't walk this way. Can't walk that way. Can't click this way. Going this way? Or up here and this way? Nope. Forward? Nope. Forward again? Nope. Huh. I guess we just go back in that point. In that case, we did get a new the other like one of these like squares. So let's go back. Oh, well there it is. New game. Well, that's it for this stream then. I'm kidding. It's only been what, 5 hours? Yeah, we can go for a little longer. Let's start again. Let's see what happens. I really want to play more Inscryption. That's like a lot of fun. Oh. Well, in the beginning, the world did not know cards. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. Okay. Oh, we now move with the arrow keys. This giant block of text is in our way now. So, if we go by, I guess, whatever they just told us, I'm assuming this is going to be like zombies, this is going to be beasts, this is going to be machines, and this is going to be wizards. So, maybe if we give them, if you want to go with like colors in Magic the Gathering, this could be black, this could be green, this could be blue, and this could be white, maybe, or white and blue, if we want to go and think of it that way. I'm more of a beast guy anyways, or I'm more of a green player, so we'll probably go with this one. Your ambition is to replace Leshy and become the scribe of beasts. Yeah. Sure, why not? The cards were added to your collection. Plus, we get Mantis God, right? I'm assuming. Oh, wait. Alter deck. Cool. What do we have? So, deck editor. We have a Squirrel, a Stoat, a Warren, an Adder, and a Hawk. This is pretty fucking cool. I like how we're now playing fucking Pokemon the trading card game on the Game Boy Color. It's fucking great. It's just autocomplete, which is just add everything. 7 Squirrels, 5 Warrens. Yeah, it's good enough. Cool. Oh yeah, this is literally Pokemon the trading card game now. Which I've been meaning to play at some point on the GBA. So, what's this? Hello? Woof. I was just about to call it quits here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to fix this, I should be able to get this bridge fixed in full disclosure. It'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later. Well, that's nice to know. So we either fight beasts or zombos. So let's get more beast cards then. Oh, and here we have the cabin and the treasure chest. You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. Oh, a beastly card pack. Ooh, Rayuli. Nice. We got a Raven. Gourmage. Activate. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Gourmage by 1. Okay. Skelemagus. After attacking, Skelemagus perishes. Also, if Skelemagus' owner controls no Mox cards, Skelemagus perishes. Okay, we don't have any Mox cards as far as I know. The cards were added to your collection. Neat. We got Rayuli. Dag nabbit. That dang hound got herself lost again. You thinking you're gritting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's alright. Okay, that's the Prospector. Here's the 273. Oh, that's her bowl. Okay. What about you? No. No fish, no pass. What? Bruh. Okay, what about the cabin? Oh, it's Leshy. Uh, 2, 7, 3. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. Anything else? There's a faint odor where the meat once was. Okay. Oh, one of these puzzles again. Okay, so we need to deal 5 damage. So, we could do... So that's already 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But when I attack, you get in the way. We go with this. 4 damage, yep. So we could do... You have to stay, no matter what. So, if we do this... There we go. The drawer cracked open, and you found a pack inside. More beasts. Oh, we got a bullfrog! And a hawkhole. Waterborne. Also, when hawkhole is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Squirrel Ball. At the end of the owner's turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a squirrel in their place. Oh my god. Cause one squirrel, basically. Gourmage again, and then Explode Bot. When the bot dies, the creature opposing it, as well as an adjacent friendly creature, are dealt 10 damage. Oh, that sounds nightmarish. So, you know, if we get a position with 3 cards like here, right, and the bomb bot is right here, if it gets killed, it deals 10 damage to you, 10 damage to you, and 10 damage to the attacking creature. Fuck that. I can see how that can be useful, but not in this deck. Oh, another one. A cat. Neat. You are a 1/1. That's kind of bad. But I guess we can mix colors now, technically. So if we go to the deck builder, like this, what we could do, for example, if this gives us energy cells, which I assume it's this, and you require 2 of those, right, to summon. So we could run these 2 and then technically run bomb bots, but we can only run 1 of them. So if we do, I don't know, if we trash this and we do autocomplete. Yeah, it's giving me fucking explode balls. How about no? Or explode bots? How about no? Give me Stoats instead. Let's see, what do we have? Oh, Warren. We have Warrens out the ass though. We should ditch 1 Warren, take a Urayuli. We should take flyers too. What the fuck? Why aren't you giving me these? We have I mean, we really don't need Warrens, really. We've got a bunch of squirrels. We can ditch 2. Give me an adder. And then give me... I mean... Either one of you is fine. Give me a raven. Yeah, this should be good. Back we go. Talk to Leshy in a bit. Okay, who's be you? You wish to trade. You don't perchance have any pelts? No? That is disappointing. But I also accept foils. Huh. Okay, so we can trade cards and Ouroboros. We didn't get to use this card during the round that we got it because we fucking never got it. We never got to play it. We had it in our deck and we never drew it. I think once, but we had like Urayuli, so we played Urayuli instead because it was like a finishing. Or we could get a pack. Neat. So I'm assuming this is the rare because it's got the little shiny like strokes. All right, we'll come back to you. Oh, I should probably see if I can, like, walk anywhere else. No? No? What about these boxes? Nothing? Nope. And... Oh, okay. Anything else here? Nope. Alright. Hey. Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me, I am Leshy, the scribe of beasts. I would consider your ambition to replace me a threat, if it weren't so laughable. We share a desire for you to challenge me, but first... I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera. Not the one I used to create the beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper, they each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated. Okay. So you require a photo of your dog, you require a photo of fish. We got meat, so I'm assuming... Oh, there it is. There's the hound. Okay. Well, I'll be darned. That's my girl. I'll let you pass and into yonder pond. But dag nabbit, first we got a battle. Uh-oh. Prospectum. Okay. You froze in fear as the words of the great scribe of beast enter your skull uninvited. Fear not. I only wish to explain to you the deck that you selected. In order to play my cards, sacrifices must be made. Again, a reference to the beta game or whatever called Sacrifices Must Be Made, which again, if you haven't played, it's basically what we just did right now with Leshy in the previous section, I guess. But it's a little more PS1 like in graphics, and it is really good. We might check it out next time before we do the next stream, and then see how this goes, and then we continue with this. In order to play my cards, sacrifices must be made. The scribe assessed your reaction, noting that you did not seem surprised by this information. Perhaps you need no lesson, but remember that almost anything can be sacrificed. It may bleed oil, or even marrow, but if it bleeds, well, you know what to do. Okay. In that case, play a squirrel, sacrifice you, and play the squirrel ball here, and pass. Oh, wait. Pass. Squirrel ball moves to a new space, and a squirrel falls off. A bloodhound. Okay. We can do this. Play you. Attack. Our ball goes away. But now... get him. Adder's Touch of Death instantly kills. Now, let's see, he's at 2. I mean, this will kill normally. I don't know if we get foils for doing overkill damage, or we'll see, I guess. Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say there's... some say these here cards are better than gold. And a Visa card pack. Another cat. A mole man. Ooh. A Warren. Broken Oboe. Once it's struck, the striker is dealt a single point of damage. Oh, it's got fucking well, that's not an actual skill. I was thinking of like an equivalent in Magic the Gathering. Oh, you do get foils. Okay, then yeah, we gotta prioritize fucking going nuts with this damage, because I was gonna hold back a turn, deal 4 damage, or deal 3 damage, get him to -4, and then playing the bullfrog and then dealing, you know, what we needed to finish him off. Either way, Pharaoh's Pets. So it gives us 3 blood and can be sacrificed as well. Neat. Alright then. We got a mole man though. At the rare. Alright, what's up? The way yonder pond is clear? Sure. Fish. There we go. What do we have here? Place the photo of the bait on the line. Sure. Ooh. What is this? Mind you, the fucking angler was sitting with his feet in the water, just fishing here. And this thing was waiting there the whole time? Fuck, dude. Imagine that thing just comes out, rips his fucking nuts off. Fish. Fresh fish. Good. Sure. I mean, if it's not a spoiler, I don't mind. Still. Must beat. Okay, I guess we can check that after this fight. Let's see if that's something that'll let me if I can interact with that. Let's see. So it's just waterborne and moves into salmon. We could bust these 2 out, I guess. Or the thing is fucking waterborne, right? Yeah, so it'll disappear, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we'll play Stoat here. We'll play you here. Paco provides an energy cell. So there goes our entire hand. We're gonna be trading, unfortunately. We need something to kill that thing with. Oh, bro, I need, like, more squirrels. Like, really badly. Like, just in general. Alright, so now we're gonna be trading for, like, a little bit more. But this is still bad. And now we need, like, a bomb, unfortunately. I mean... I don't think we're winning this one. Not with this draw. Over the cards that we drew. So now we're gonna be behind by 2. And then a fucking Kingfisher too? God damn. Black Cat? I mean... If we had Urayuli and another squirrel, we could be able to, we could win. But I think this is gonna be a fail. Even if we play the cat here, it's gonna get killed next turn. It doesn't matter. So we needed to like stabilize a little bit. This is really fucking bad. Alright, we lose. Like, no matter what. The only way we can win is if next turn I draw, or if I had 2 squirrels in hand and Urayuli. That'd be the only way we could win. Frog, that's gonna do nothing. We need a way to draw more resources. And we just take 5, and we are fucked. Alright. That's fine. Thanks for fish, but no pass until beat. Okay, so let's try to see if we can check here once again, because I might have missed this. Oh. Yeah, there is like... Oh, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? Is she wearing a hoodie with like bear ears or something? Oh, that's fucking wild. It's fucking creepy. That's a good secret, though. Huh. So thanks for telling us. Oh yeah, look, her eyes are like crossed out. Or not crossed out, but censored, quote unquote, so you can't like recognize them. Okay. So let's try the deck builder again. Let's see what it gives us. If we just do a autocomplete. If we trash this and then autocomplete again, what are you gonna give us? Mole Man, Squirrel, this thing, Broken Oval, Exploding Bot, Warren, Bullfrog, Cat, and Stoked. 1 Stoked. We need 1 big boy. That's one thing that you have. That's one thing that you need at least, even in like Magic the Gathering. You need at least 1 big boss creature, like in Yu-Gi-Oh as well. For example, we have nothing. We have an Explode Bot, and we have a bunch of 1/1s, and nothing else. So we can ditch maybe an Explode Bot, maybe 2. And get a Urayuli, and then maybe another Squirrel Ball or some shit. But having 2 Explode Bots, I mean, we can only play 1 of them anyways, right? Oh, you know what? Fine. We'll ditch the Squirrel Bot, this, and we'll add the bot. Alright. We'll add 1 of you. Alright, let's see what happens. Well, see, I thought there was like this was like text or something on the tree, and I'm like, oh, we can't read that. But then over here you can see that as well. I wonder if there's more this way, or other secrets like that. Okay. Let's see. This would be kind of useful, I guess, to getting rid of 1 salmon. Oh, goddamn. Alright, well, let's play the Mole Man, I guess. Nope, this. Okay. So, we still have 1 bone. Play Stoked. Right here. And attack. Mole Man still blocks. We can play another Squirrel, but then do nothing. So attack. Salmon hits us. And I mean, we're kind of fucked here. I mean, you block, you deal 1 damage to it, and then that's it. An Explode Bot. Oh, we do get more, we get energy in general. Okay, in that case, then yeah, you can go. Have fun. Get owned. Perfect. Okay, so now we can do this, I guess, and have a blocker. And now we gotta hope for, I guess, another explode. So now it makes sense. So yeah, now we can run Explode Bot. Now that I understand. Sure. Another free Squirtle. Why not? Okay. Let's see. Ooh, Ryuli! Which we can't play. And we lose. I could stall, but there's no point in stalling. Yeah. Lose. Okay, so let's swap the deck out. Yeah, I mean, I assume robots are pretty cool. I mean, I assume all the classes are pretty cool. Except for maybe wizards, but that's because I don't like playing blue in Magic the Gathering. Let's Stitch a War and get Urayuli. Okay. And again, it might seem like, well, why the fuck would you have a 7/7 that costs like 4? That's like, just in case. Just in case. If we have the right, you know, it can be our comeback card. We'll see. Alright, so there's a bot. So we can do this. We can do this. Play you here. Get a rabbit. And then pass. Okay. So now, let's play you. Kill. Sacrifice. Go. That's 2 damage. Get owned. Alright. Are they going easy on me? God, can you imagine? Get owned. We did just enough. You beat. You pass. First take. Yeah, it could also be RNG. I'm not sure what the fuck he would have in his hand. Or whatever. Alright. Regular mole? Sure. A buff conduit. Other creatures within a circuit completed by buff conduit gain 1 power. So now we have a little battery icon. So I'm assuming that's the circuit. Then we have a boner hound, and then it's just a mole basically, but in a different way. Slightly different. Me, work, continue. Find fish for Leshy. A rabbit. Oh no, I don't want to trap this thing. That's fucking mean. No. Dude, fuck this game. We're stopping right now. Makes me harm a bun. That's fucking horrible. Make me kill other animals, just not this. Patches of dried blood crackled as you pried the chest open, but 2 packs were inside. A beastly card pack. Mantis God? Mantis God? It's fucking over. It's over. And then a sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn. That might be useful to have, actually. We got the Mantis God, that's all we need. We need nothing else. 2 Mantis God? That's it. That's it. I don't care who the fuck is going up against us. They are losing. They are losing no matter what. We have Mantis God. It's over. It's over. Corte de Owarida. At the end of the owner's turn, 49er will move in the direction inscribed. Okay, so that's it. That is great. That is perfect. Alter deck. What we ditching? You. Double Mantis God, get fucking owned. This will be great. Obel, you can go. Give me Sarcophagus. That's good enough. Double Mantis God back to back? Bruh. Now we have to do something I really don't want to do. Can I just like pet the rabbit instead? Please. Rabbits are fucking cute. Oh no. Why? Where does it land? He's not going this way yet. So here. Now we wait. Why must you make me do this? So I guess if we can try to like lure it that way. I don't know, man. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! That feels fucking horrible. Well, we got a fucking pelt. Great. That's lame. Anyway, you have brought a pelt. I am pleased. Yet another turn of the skinning knife. It is time to set another trap. Oh. I smell the hare's blood on you. Uh-oh. We got Mantis God, it's over. Get owned. Can't be sacrificed when struck, blah 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 blah. Oh no, that's bad. Well actually, no, we're fine, right? It's okay, we have another Mantis God. So what we can do is place you, this, right here. Get a rabbit, and then play you here. Detonates. Get owned. The opposing creature perishes as well. Good. So it'll target the Warren. Alright. In that case, come here. And we can do this. So now, it will attack. Warren perishes. Get owned. And then, 1, 2, 3 damage. Okay, perfect. We're gonna hold off on the rabbit for now. So that next turn, we can overkill. Oh, no! Well, we still overkill, but by 1. It's better than nothing. We're losing Mantis God anyways. Yeah, I got a folio. Whatever that might be. It could be like a sticker or some shit. The trap has shut, yet the prey escapes. And the trapper waits for the next victim. You've defeated the 3 of us now. Leshy awaits. Ooh, Ryuli again. Double Gunner. Oh, we need this. Double Gunner will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it, although it costs 6 energy, which is a bit of a shame, because that's a lot. But still. Double strike. 2 damage? Oh, that's great. Gimme. Got an elk too. It's not bad. Alright, let's see what we got. So, what do we ditch for Double Gunner? Sarcophagus can go. Alright. Can we get anything for 1? We can get a squirrel. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. But we really want the Ouroboros. Alright, Leshy. You have bested the unhinged prospector, the gormless angler, and the enigmatic trapper. You found yourself standing before your ultimate match, Leshy, scribe of beasts. Your ambition is to defeat me, foolish. Even if by some odd luck you defeat me now, you will still need to defeat me once more in the final duel. And that is even more unlikely. Steel yourself, for my beast will show you no mercy, only fangs. Do not spare your creatures. My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise. And my beasts are famished. Bro, we got Mantis God, it's over. Get owned. Uh-oh. Never mind. I might get owned. Hold on. So, we can put a squirrel here to block. We deal 3 damage right now. You take 1, you attack, explode blot comes out next turn, and then we just win. Yeah, no worries, man. Hopefully you rest well. Yeah, you too. Catch you next time. I'll need a photo of that one's cost. Uh-oh. Squivel. 1 moment before that one dies. I'll need to capture its stats. Huh. Anyways. Get owned. You won't be needing those. I have something better. Wait, what? We never did finish your death card. There wasn't enough death. I hope you don't mind me filling in the blanks. Oh, what the fuck? Ooh, Ryuli! Oh, you dealt me a hand you should have not wished for. You gave me the right hand. Oh no, the squirrel is gone. Doesn't matter. Get owned. Get fucking obliterated. And this is why you take Urayuli. The great scribe was incredibly bested. You got fucking obliterated. Far away, a light enveloped a long forgotten monument. You had triumphed. Narrowly avoiding tooth and claw, the scribe of beasts was defeated. That you were able to defeat me beggars belief, but now I must yield to you. My only regret is that our battle was so brief. Surely the summit of victory is made sweeter by a more arduous ascent. Right. Not bad. What are you? Just a 2-2 for 6? Sounds horrible. This thing dies if we don't have any Mox cards, and Elk. Oh, another one. Mantis God. Oh, it's fucking over, bro. It is over. Oh, battery low. Battery can wait. I don't care if battery's low. We're adding Mantis God. Double Gunner, you can go. We don't need you anymore. We can ditch... Maybe not Mole Man. You know what? We can ditch Mole Man, add another Explode Bot. It might seem foolish, right? Or actually, that is foolish. We'll take Mole Man, we'll ditch a Warden. There we go. Right, so what's this about battery low now? Wait. Stop. What is that? I had to see your face after you lost. You're just so... bad. Oh, okay. Okay. It's no wonder we're back here again. We would have... and we would have been... Sorry, we would have been even sooner if the disc wasn't lost. Take a long look at this face, because you'll never see it again. I'm done being your pet, you stinking beast. That fucking smug face, though. I pushed it too far that last time. Why don't they see? To live as a beast would be the noblest thing. Even so lowly a creature as a stoat. Oh, I don't know if you saw that. He had like something pop out of here. Was it like a spider? Can we... Nope. Alright. I guess we can keep going for a little bit more. We have been going for about 6 hours. Just about, right? Yeah, 6 hours on the dot. So we could do an entire, like, other area. Like, maybe this one. And then maybe we'll call it here. And then maybe next time we'll continue with some more Inscryption. Or something else. But for now, let's go in here. Alright. So, Skelly Bones. You're here. Marvelous. I'm Grimora, Scribe of the Dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting place of my lovely ghouls. Okay, what's this? You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, eaten by a hungry dog. I'm actually gonna make notes of these, in that case, and write shit like this down. So, let's see. So, eaten by a hungry dog. That's one. So what about the other one? Does not hold a grudge. Next. And... Ooh. I guess we don't have another clue yet. Let's check out this skeleton here. Nothing. Can this be opened? You shifted through the bones and found a card pack inside. A deathly card pack. Let's see. Elks, Pharaoh's pets, a Dalga can't be sacrificed. When it perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Creature inside. And then a tomb robber. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. What's the bone cost? Or what's the skelly bone cost? Is it free? Is it 1 skeleton? Is it 1 bone? Guess we'll find out. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna get things to put in here, right? It only makes sense, right? Yeah. Let's keep exploring before we actually proceed. Oh, you're again. You wish to trade? Oh, and he sells skelly bone stuff. Oh, here's a skeleton. Cost nothing? After attacking, it perishes. Oh, okay, so it's just a free 1/1 that dies. That's not too bad actually with the grave robber. Grave robber is actually pretty cool. We can do like just a skelly bone deck. A zombie, a 1/1 for 2. A grave digger. At the end of its owner's turn, it will generate 1 bone. That's pretty good. Bone heap. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of bone heap by 1. That also sounds pretty fucking good. As you end up just going nuts, especially if you have a bunch of bones. Also, the music here is like really good. It sounds super dreary and bad, but it's like it's meant to be like this. Oh, let's talk to you. Did someone leave the AC on? Oh, come on, dude. It's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Oh, they have like they had a fucking like a piece of ice on their skull. Oh, that sounds rough, dude. You can go here. You can go here. And since we get an extra energy cell, you can go here. What about you? A Banshee. Strike an opponent directly even there's a creature opposing it, so you have flying. Okay. That makes sense. But now you perish. Or not yet, I guess. You perish now. Here we go. 1 more turn. Okay. A cat. Well, that can wait. It's so hard to overkill in this. You won, but I'm a bit less cold. Yeah, look at the piece of ice right here. Take it back on the house. Deathly card pack. Oh, we got the bone heap. Oh, and a bloodhound. It's okay. Broken Obol again. A force mage. If a creature would attack force mage, it does not. Oh, it's just a blocker. Okay. It did beat me, so I guess I've gotta fess up. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbs. Okay. Let's write that down. So, Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left. So, left. You found a piece of an epitaph. Casey Hobbs, 1970 to winter 1992. Okay. Second. Unfortunately, Inscryption is not a borderless game, so I can't just like move out without having the game stall and stop. She died so young though. She was only 22 when she died. But now we can go through. What do we have here? An epitaph piece. The defibrillator failed. Okay. Okay. Interesting. You found a card in the well. The ink is running from the moisture. Oh, what the fuck? Drowned Soul. Also, when Drowned Soul damages another creature, that creature perishes? Oh, it's got Death Touch. Neat. And it's a rare. Anything else? God, this place is so fucking dreary. Oh no! Oh no! Do not look upon me! Do not snarl or sniff, I beg you! If you wish to battle, please let us get it over with. Mantis God? It's over. Okay. If we would have drawn another Mantis God, it would have been over. Just kidding, it's still over. We should have placed you. Oh, it doesn't matter. The Bonehound was gonna block no matter where I put the bomb in. Alright, it's over. It really is hard to overkill, though. Uh-oh. Never mind. Squibble? Can I get anything else? A Mole Man? I mean, sure. Why not? Let's play the Mole Man. We literally just need 1 damage. Get owned. It's over. You chewed me out. Now please look away. Oh, I see like water. Did this thing drown? Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. What do we get? Headless Horseman. Flying. At the end of the turn, it moves. Okay. That's okay. Another cat. Another broken oboe. Oh. What? Fuck. Broken oboe? Broken oboe? What's the difference between them? Oh, it's 2 halves. This one deals damage. This one gives you 4 bones. Huh. Not bad. But it costs 3 bones, so never mind. I'm called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Alright, so... Sawyer... Middle. Please do not go digging up my bones. Found a piece of an epitaph. Sawyer Patel. 1702 to 1778. Holy shit, dude. Huh. So 1702 to 1778. Jeez. He lived a long life, considering the era he was born in. The fucking 1700s. Anything else? Called Sawyer, right. Not stiff or snarl. Okay. You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, brought down by scurvy. Okay. Scurvy. So. A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. The Bone Lord! You have no offering. Were those his bones? Are you the Bone Lord? Hark. A living slice of lemon approaches. So this guy is the brought down by scurvy. Oh, look at his eye. Bright and trig as a lime. You think you will squeeze a defeat out of me? Mayhaps. So you have a ghost ship. Interesting. Oh, it drops a skeleton in its old space. Oh, that's fucking good. That's like a really good turn 1 play. Holy shit. It just takes you out. Like right away. So let's take care of that ship real quick. Attack once. Oh wait, shit, he moves. Okay, this doesn't matter. Let's just do it here. And go. And down you go. This is gonna be a very slow battle. And very annoying. You could just go ahead and get like, ooh, Rayuli. Hope for the best. We'll see. There goes a skelly bone. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, never mind. Mantis God? Oh, it's fucking over. Korede owari da. Yeah. Aye, you beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this. Another deathly card back. Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately. Oh, just to get bones out of this. Energy Bot. When it's played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Costs 2 energy, gives you 1. Oh, okay. And because you bested me with ye, I'll share my secret. Name's Royal. Eyes the far right tube. Here is the headpiece. So, Royal. Let's do this here. You found a piece of an epitaph. So, Royal Dominguez? Oh, so this guy has a fucking Spanish accent of all things. So why is he talking like a pirate if the dude's from Spain? Royal Dominguez. Dominguez. What a fucking name. 1589, 1632. Hmm. 1682. I guess he's supposed to be a pirate, right? So it doesn't matter. So you are on the far right. There we go. Okay. So you died of scurvy. I guess yours was the defibrillator. No. I mean, one of them was eaten by a hungry dog. Does not hold a grudge. Interesting. I guess we'll figure this out later. Found another piece of epitaph. Hit by a falling piece of ice. Okay. So now we know that one's Casey for sure. So hit by a falling piece of ice. Card pack amongst the giblets. Oh, ghost ship. Neat. Like 2 of them. Bruh. You just overrun your enemies with ghost ships. What's this? Ruby Golem can't be sacrificed. When it perishes, a Ruby Mox is created in its place. Okay. And a mirror of sorts and a bunch of heads. Weird. Oh. The fuck? Well, let's get this first. You found a piece of an epitaph. There was no cure. I'm assuming that's for scurvy? Probably. Okay. What do we do this? Oh. Oh, we can change characters. That's cool. I like this one though. We'll go with this one. Do we have all the pieces of the epitaph? Or all of them? I don't think we do. Well, we can try, I guess. Let's start with this one. So, you are Royal Dominguez, brought down by scurvy. There was no cure, I guess. Middle was Sawyer, Patel. It eaten by a hungry dog, and does not hold a grudge. Unless there was no cure for being eaten by a hungry dog. Then you are Casey, hit by a falling piece of ice. Defibrillator failed. Oh, there we go. Marvelous. I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. Let's minimize this. Alright, now. Marvelous, just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever. Locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits, until one day discovered. But no, you prevailed. And now it is time to battle. My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare. Yeah, you can see it's 2 of them. Okay, start with you. Bonehound moves over to block. That's fine. Sacrifice here. And then you go here. And Colgate. There we go. Also, look, it's little skulls. That's cute. They move. You. Hither. Alright. Deal 1 damage. Uh-oh. That sarcophagus is a little bit of a problem. We're also on lethal. Well. Ah, perfect. It doesn't really matter. Marvelous. An opportunity to use my quill. Rip Banshee turn 2 to turn 3. Death by this thing. This one will be back. No matter. Death is never final. Bonehound turn 1 to 3. Death by explode bomb. That one will be back in no time. A mummy lord. Uh-oh. Alright, well, squirrel, get blocking. Uh-oh, here they come again. Oh, this is perfect. Sort of. I think... Oh, no, it still kills him. He's underwater, though. You goddamn robot. That cost us. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's okay, we got Mantis God, though. Mantis the Bog. Banshee, get owned. Mummy Lord will soon be gone. We can stall for now. Another Mantis God. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still not enough. We'll wait. Because this Mantis God is gonna fucking die here. Unfortunately. And here comes the Banshee again. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, we can do this. Unfortunately. Do that. Then we get a rabbit. Which we can do... I mean, it doesn't really matter where the fuck we put it. Here, I guess. And then we sack you. And do this. Attack. Unfortunately, that boner hound is gonna, like, kick our asses here. Mantis God is gonna die, and we're gonna lose. That Mummy Lord really got us. Another one. You go here. We'll wait for the Bonehound? No, we gotta attack. Hope for the best. Sarcophagus transcends. I think we lose. We do lose, actually. We got owned. Well, there we go. There we go. What a rush! You may try again, Challenger, but don't expect any less of a fight. I think... Another attempt? Very well. I'm still buzzing from the last one. On guard. I think this... Hammer. Minions. Prepare for death. But then, life again. I think this allows us to, fucking get rid of something. We could have gotten rid of the burrow. And then we could have played the explode bot to kill the Banshee. Or something. How to go about this? I guess it doesn't really matter where we put you. Just do this. This here. That. Attack. It's bad, though. Attack like this. We wait. Take 2 again. That's really bad. We lose next turn. Unless... Just kidding. We're still in this. Unfortunately, that mummy is gonna come back and hit us really hard. Actually, I think we still lose. Yes, we do. As a matter of fact, we lose right now. Take 4 damage. Okay. I should have played my fucking explode bot. Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I fucking do that? We would have survived that. My god. Perhaps you need to open more paths, but still I'll acquiesce. Let's see how you fare. Man, now I'm just like misplaying, and that's really bad. Let's do this here. Have you there, and then you can just play you. Do this here. Okay. Go. Explode bod. Okay, you can go. You can wait. Let's do this again. Never mind, we lost again. Maybe we can make a better deck. Let's find out. Dump. Autocomplete. What do you give me? Drowned Soul? Okay. Death Touch, 3 of them. A Grave Robber, Bone Heap, a Squirrel, a Moment, a Necromancer, a 49er? Why would you give me this? An Elk? Yield Mice? Interesting. It's gonna be more of a boner, like a green black deck. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's see how this goes. Why not? Another on guard. Life, death, life, death. The cycle continues. Okay. You're free? Really? Interesting. We can do this. You just played a card with an activated ability. The Great Scythe's Scribe's instructions began to echo through your mind. Activated by pressing the sigil like it's a button. But it will only work if you can pay the cost. So yeah, so it costs 1 boner. So now we do this. Now we sack a squirrel. There we go. Get 1 bone. Now we make a skeleton. With, you know, fucking... Not wither, but, you know. Although, our Necromancer is gonna get killed. Although, it seems like she's playing the cards in the same position. And if that's the case... we can just do this. Conjure a Skelly Bone. Do this. Attack. Is that all she does? I think so. Okay, okay. Skelly Bone goes away. This thing's about to die. Great. That thing too. Scrolls to block. Go. It's really bad. Banshee's coming back. We lose if I don't do this. Okay, okay. Mantis God? I mean, you know what? Yes, we survive if we do this. Like this. Just barely. There goes Bonehound. And then we deal 1 damage. Then we take 3. And now we're gonna be trading like crazy. And then next turn, Bonehound comes back. Yeah, there it is. Another Necromancer. Let's place you here. Whenever another creature dies, it's brought back to life and then dies again. Unfortunately, though... oh, never mind. We don't lose right away, but we're getting really close to it. Bone Heap. I mean... yes? Costs 2 boners to level up. We lose anyways. Okay, I guess now we just really need RNG then. So this is all she's gonna be playing, at least in the first phase. Yeah. I was not expecting this to be this hard. But it's literally just RNG killing us here. Okay, we can do... we can play you here? Perhaps? Will you actually be able... yes. Okay. Well, that's bad, actually. Because now we lose our Mantis God. God damn it. Well... I guess I should have waited. you can attack, sack you, and I guess play you here. Attack. Go at it like this. Ah, let me inscribe this one. Rip Bonehound. Yeah. Can I get a simple sacrificial card? Nope. Okay, in that case, sacking you two, and then we take out the mummy sarcophagus. So Boner Hound is coming back. We're gonna take 3. An elk. Alright, so now we just lose again. We're not drawing enough squirrels and shit, unfortunately. Yeah, look at this. Another a mantis god of all fucking things. Great. So that's another loss. Deck is good, but again, we need fucking just things that we can summon. How many squirrels do we have? Like total. Squirrels. Only 7. I mean, we could probably have more. We could buy more squirrels, actually. Let's see. We'll pass. And then we'll do this. We'll play you right here. Play Mantis God right here. Play you right here. And then there we go. Perfect. So now, I mean a squirrel. We need bones. So 1. This might be the one. This might be the run. Yes, Bonehound dies. Killed by Mantis God, right? An elk. Well, that's not gonna help us. Okay. So they should be coming back in this turn. Yes. Another Mantis God. Alright, let's wrap it up then, in that case. Okay. Yes. Bonehound is coming, but do it like this. Okay. One more turn. So we now do this. Go for the overkill. Get owned. Nice. You're halfway there. Though you may not like what comes next. What? You bitch. Fear not, I'll give them back, of course. As corpses. Oh? Is this like decay? I mean, thanks? You lose? Wait, what the fuck? Why can't they attack? Oh, 0-1s, you bitch. You bitch. Okay. Give me a field mouse. Here. Like this. We can play you. We can play you. And then we can do this. We can take an elk. You motherfucker. I'm like, alright, cool, thanks. The 0-0s. That's fucking stupid. Well, let's go. Okay. So now, Tomb Robber. So we deal 2 damage. Take 2. Or we do have bones galore as well, actually. We can stall like this, I guess. Activate. Oh no! I pressed spacebar twice. Fucking hell. Well, we got a boner now, but it's not gonna do for us. Sack you here, I guess. Hope for the best. Okay, actually, we can win like this. Next turn. Alright, and get fucking owned. I truly wish we had the excess damage from the last round. That would have been so much better. Oh. Oh dear. Oof. That was rough. It took us like 10 tries just to beat her. You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. I know that it is your ambition to replace Leshy, but, well, between you and I, there will come an opportunity to change your mind. And I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go. Oh, another bone heap. What else? Energy bot, Gravedigger, Frank and Stein. Okay. What else? A Mummy Lord. Okay. And a Tomb Robber. Not bad. Squirrel Ball, Skelomagus. Right. Kind of like a really bad card, but sure. Right. Battery low. Okay, I mean, we were gonna stop right now, but I guess we can watch these fucking videos and then get back to the main screen, or whatever. Right? Battery fully charged.
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern. It's a bit formal. Hello there! Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise to learn that there is a digital version of Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in the woods near my house. Upon further research, however, I have not been able to find any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? Any trace of this game? Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter. Okay, good enough. Sent. Hey card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this, well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience. As I've learned over the years, nobody knows card games better than you guys do, so I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game or hear about it? I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in any trouble here. I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption. I've been filming myself playing it, and it's weird, guys. I don't want to get in any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days, and I cannot find a word about it. I reached out to the publishers, hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Hopefully dig up something. That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card?
Huh? Okay. Looks like we need to do another binary to English translation. So we did this a bit ago in the last set of like in the other video that we got. Or no, not in the other video. When we got one of the like glitched cards, we got a bunch of ones and zeros. So let's see. Let's try to get this again. So, okay. So this is 010010110100000. That's 5 zeros. 1010100100100110011001111 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 and then 1 2 3 4 5 6 zeros 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 1. Okay. What does this mean? Let's find out. Let me get this actually translated. Give me 1 second. It seems like that one wasn't the right one. Here we go. Backwards, binary to text. Oh. Carnoffel code. Calnoffel code. Hold on. Where have I heard that before? Calnoffel. 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 It's German, obviously. Oh, fucking... It is... Calnoffel was like this super old German card game. Let me see if I can find anything on it. Calnoffel. Yeah. So yeah, it's K-A-R... The K-A-R-N-O with umlauts and an F-F-E-L. So... let's see. Calnoffel is a trick-taking card game, which probably came from the Upper German language area in Europe in the first quarter of the 15th century. It first appeared listed in a municipal ordinance in Nordlingen, Bavaria, in 1426, among the games that could be lawfully played at the annual city fete. This makes the game the oldest identifiable European card game in history of playing cards, with a continuous tradition of play down to the present day. I've never played it, but I remember hearing about it. 4 players, 48 cards, and you play in a clockwise fashion. Let's see. The earliest substantial reference to Calnoffel is a poem by Meissner, written in or before 1450. Historically, Calnoffel meant to cudgel, thrash, or flog. So, yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see if they translated it for you guys. But in medieval times, a Calnoffel was also the word for an ingenial hernia. Calnoffel had a suit, the chosen suit, in which some cards had higher priority than other cards, or than cards in other suits, which indicates that it might be possible to precursor to the trump suit of a tarot, or tarot. The earliest form of Calnoffel utilized a deck of 48 cards, aces having been removed from the German and Swiss playing cards during the 14th and or early 15th century. Calnoffel had a number of descendants, including the Swiss Kaizen. Others include Neufel, Preuss, and Wormsee. There are no detailed records of early rules for Calnoffel, although it is known to have been played with a 48 German-suited pack, that there was one chosen suit, and the cards of the chosen suit were ranked as followed: U, 6, D, 3, 4, and 5. The chosen 6 was known as the Pope, the Unter as the Calnoffel, and the other beaters of the chosen suit were emperors or kaisers. The chosen 7 was the devil and had no value except when led. But the late 18th century, there was a 36 card variant of Galnovel, and the other 36 and 48 card variants are still played today. The rules here are taken from a reconstruction by von Leyden and Dumet, based on von Leyden's discovery of a little-known Swiss game of Kaizen or Kaiserspiel, so King Talk or King Speak. Unless it means something else in Swiss, but it should be just like King Speak. Which is fucking funny, because this is a deceit game where you're supposed to lie and trick your opponents, and it's called King Speak, because the fucking crown always lies, right? Which appear to have similar characteristics to the original Galnovel. Let's see. Play with 4 players in teams of 2. In 2 teams of 2, the partners sitting opposite to one another. Interesting. Let's see. Just really quickly over the play part. The first dealer deals 5 cards to each player, 1 at a time. The first card is placed face up in front of the respective player. The remaining 4 cards stay face down. The lowest of the face-up cards determines the trump suit for this deal. If 2 cards have the same rank, the first to be dealt decides the trump suit. Thereafter, the players pick their cards up. The player left of the dealer leads to the first trick. The other players play in clockwise order. There's no requirement to follow suit. The player with the highest card of the lead suit, or the highest trump wins the trick and leads on to the next. This continues until one team has taken 3 tricks and so won the deal. Players may talk to one another during the game. Mutual support is actually encouraged. The player who led the first trick becomes the next dealer. Interesting. So I guess if you want to look at more information about this game, I'll post it here in chat with the name of it, in case you couldn't spell, or you didn't know what umlauts are. It's those 2 little dots on top of the O. And I guess for people watching the VOD later, who watch it maybe on YouTube, this is how you spell it. Like this. Galnovel. And that's it. That's pretty neat. But what the fuck is the Galnovel code? I know Galnovel is a fucking ancient game, but Galnovel code? Well, I'm getting stuff from the fucking Inscryption wiki, so I'm gonna stop searching. So I'm assuming it's just something related to the game instead. Either by that I mean to the game of Inscryption. So neat.
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version of our intellectual property Inscryption. I can assure you that no such software exists in any official form. However, if you have indeed come into possession of proprietary Game Funa hardware, you are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software. Sincerely, Game Funa Customer Happiness Department. What the fuck?
That's literally what I was fucking thinking. Like right now. As soon as he was reading all that, I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Also, you can see the elk here. Oh wait, actually, you can't see the mouse. But right next to his screen, you can see the elk, like, wood carving. And the art is very similar to the art of the elk on the cards, which is neat.
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday, and I didn't answer. This time I'm gonna record it. Hi!
Hi there. I'm floppy disk for a game called Inscryption. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Really?
Inscryption, you said?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Because, apparently you emailed us about it. You are, Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You know the luckycarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
Really? Because, I just noticed because I've seen your videos.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Well, thanks for watching. Listen, how did you know where I live, exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do. Take care.
Bro, lock your fucking door. What are you doing?
What the fuck?
Bro, what if she just like came back, kicked the door down, and then just like shot you? But seriously, what the fuck is going on here? I mean, even if say you know, you weren't I mean, if you needed to give them back the game, right? You could have like copied that floppy, dare I say, and then just send them the original or fucking whatever. Make like 30 backups of it, and then go from there. All right, last video.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria, hoping for that sweet, sweet foil Valamir.
Okay. What? Separate. Oh, I guess we could try watching this. Right. The Right. All right. Oh yeah, space works, right? So let's see if we can find anything here. Doesn't seem like it. There's some text in the background that's very like warped, but I can't see anything. What about this one? Literally skimming by every like fraction of a second to see if I can find anything. Nothing in this case. And this last one. Yeah, nothing. All right. In that case, let's get ready to leave. Or let's get ready to end the game. At least for now. Or end the stream, that is.